I don't think we're this way.
I think I muted it.
How did this?
If they were here earlier, then they're marching. I don't know.
There's a building. It's frozen with
They're all frozen. It's called a ship.
building with a fucking flag on it. See, I'm froze. I can't. Where's the yellow flag? See? That's the building I'm trying to figure out. What that is.
Place to go to jail.
Where they're going?
Yeah. I know. Yeah, why should always follow me around? No one doesn't. You go search the shit out.
Do we know what? I'm finding out. Where's this?
Whatever happened with your case? I ain't got your card.
So they're not even people you're talking to them. Okay. I don't know what. Is that person?
They're leaving. They're all leaving. Train at 3. It says. They're taking. I don't know if they're taking off.
Great. How are you? Wonderful. That's damn day. That over there on that building, those banners right there. Is that those banners?
So I thought I misunderstood the text because I would have walked this way if they were leaving. She's seeing the picture.
You want to stay right here?
They're right ahead of us.
Not even working.
Sorry.
So that was. But we got all this. So let's keep the cameras pointed.
What are we doing?
They said, let's go this way, and I started walking with them.
They just talking
In Mill Street.
Shit. Look at this.
Look, let me do a screenshot. I'll like black everything out, like not do that one phrase, right?
Yeah, just make sure you black
Yeah,
that out.
nothing will be seen
Yeah,
at
you got-
all.
yeah.
I'm gonna show you right now exactly what I'm doing. Because I'm not someone even with that language. Let me get that too.
Are you sending that to someone?
No, I'm not posting.
Oh.
When PB says,
Got it.
I'm gonna sit in my lap for a minute here. I gotta
All right.
readjust. My flag's on the
Let
ground.
me call these guys. I'm going to call the library and I'm going to see if they can give us a good tip on
Why are
something.
you doing that? Put that.
Let me just.
I'm
okay,
gonna make a bathroom.
Huh?
Exact capacity? Oh, hey, I got a question. Are you guys coming? So I guess you guys aren't coming to do our podcast. Okay. So you're at One Social by yourself? Okay. You're welcome. Yeah. Oh, wow. Soldier boy? Trying to figure out where to go, what's going on, or what, you know. What was that?
Yep.
Oh,
But they'll have to.
yeah, they'll check that. Well, no, I'm not worried about that. I was just more worried about you getting stranded in DC. What? Okay. Well, I mean, what time are you planning on leaving DC? Or what time? Or you don't know yet?
Lot of police presence.
Okay. So you have no idea when the Canadians are planning on leaving, is what you're saying?
Go see the bitch. You're not giving us some of this fucking
Okay.
stuff.
Yeah. Yes.
Didn't know what they were for, but you know, I don't get it from fucking out of nowhere. I'm surprised. I think everything's
Yeah, we've got friends that are stranded. They can't get to their car over that way. We were trying to avoid that. Well, I understand we're on foot. We're not driving. What? I'm surprised. I'm surprised Dan's not in the call. Because I was hoping that maybe he had some other streams up that maybe he knew of something going on that would be good to catch on film or whatever. But it's cool. Did you guys get to see the footage of Marine 1 taking off?
Right.
No, I mean, did you get my footage of it? Is what I'm asking. What I'm saying is, I stood while I was literally like, Dennis, give me a second, please. Listen, I'm asking.
I'm tired. It's been a great weekend. Well, I think actually, I think my words were memorable. When I started this whole thing, it's hard to make memories. That's the only thing you can take with you. I just didn't realize there were going to be, like anchors and weights and rocks.
You made me pee again.
Oh, so much laughing.
Even if it is Harlequin kind of laughing.
Oh, it's been great. It's good for the soul. What time's it getting to be? Have any idea?
Huh?
What time's it getting to be? I'm moving. I'm like, what's going on? I looked at the bench.
I'm like, what's wrong?
I'm like, the bench.
How'd you get mustard on you?
Oh,
You got mustard on your
man.
boot right there. So you're gonna, okay, pause. Don't move. I'm gonna get a napkin.
Oh, damn it, Dennis.
Oh, that's everywhere.
Oh, no.
Oh.
I I don't normally wear a flag like this, but I'm not used to it.
See our struggle with dresses?
Mustard on the flag. That's horrible.
Because you popped the mustard.
I did. I see it. I see it.
So that's all. No biggie.
It's horrible.
You'll be able to get it out. Just
Horrible.
do not move it around.
Do
anymore
not
because you're
move.
gonna get it.
But just looking at Bill on that scooter. That's much better.
What you guys do? Spill fucking.
I mustarded myself. Yeah, it just squirted all over the place, man. I
The
couldn't.
second group of fucking toilets there, somebody did that all over the seat there too.
Oh my god.
Is there mustard in the seat in there?
Oh my
Where?
god.
How nasty.
You didn't even say nothing. I feel like you were about to enjoy it. That's why I was like, ah.
Oh,
Oh yeah.
oh man, it was.
Look.
It's a little farther
You
up.
see what?
Yeah,
You didn't see my face when I did that. I was literally looking for the mustard.
There's still some more on there.
Kind of like our spooning conversation.
What did I do?
That's what I am. I can't make this shit up.
Nope. You could not
Not
write.
even
You
if
could
I
not write
tried.
it. It will never be a Hollywood script.
Never. It's okay. Everybody always says it's me. No, it's not.
All right, thank you guys. I'll try to
There's
be
no
quick.
trash. It's all full. Every trash.
Okay. So here's the deal.
All this stuff that's blowing around is blowing out.
Everything I understand right now. So everything that's going on, everything's locked down, shut down. We're not going to be able to get into anything. Dennis said that Penn Station Live that's doing that inauguration thing, you can't even get to that block anymore. A lot of these blocks, they started barricading off a lot of the actual buildings and hotels. So unless you got the room keys or whatever, you're not even getting down the street. So they're going to try and look and see if there's anything else going on that might be of interest while we're out here on the
I'm
road.
heading back towards
You're going to head back the other way.
the other guy.
Well, text me when you guys
That guy is
leave.
over there.
Text me when you guys
I
leave.
gotta find out where they
So,
are. I'm gonna try and get
yeah.
to
All right. I'm gonna talk to the live stream for a second here. Okay. So, what the?
I don't know. I touched
What are you
I touched
doing?
something on-
He's messing
I
up
was
my
trying to
camera.
mute something, realized I didn't know how to do it, so I just quit touching
All
it.
right. So, guys, I am very excited that we were able to catch, like I said, the helicopter is on the some of this other stuff going on. We're going to try and regroup, maybe get something warm, like some coffee or whatever, just warm up for a few minutes, regroup, figure out exactly what we're doing, what kind of a plan of attack we're going to have here for this part of the live stream. But we are going to be having a lot of fun later on tonight, so you want to make sure that you keep staying tuned all day. We're going to have some more feeds up and running hopefully very shortly. Again, guys, if you have not noticed, it is freezing cold out here. It's been freezing cold all weekend long, and this is a tough situation when it's cold like this. But I just wanted to remind you guys that there are people in North Carolina that are literally in the freezing cold. Those temperatures are supposed to drop severely this weekend. And guys, we are running our fundraiser. Oh my gosh, you want to see this? Hold up. Here we go. Check this out. Look at all this going on. Headed towards the Capitol there. It's fun times. But again, as I was saying, guys, it is freezing cold outside. You know, as you guys know, we've been out here kind of battling the elements. All of us who have been helping bring you guys these live streams here from DC. This is really, really exciting, and we are so glad to have you guys here. But there are families that are freezing cold in North Carolina. They only have temporary housing or temporary type shelters, and it is super cold. So we are running a fundraiser right now, guys. We are trying to raise the money to buy these guys some heat. We want to take some kerosene heaters down to them and help give them some fuel to keep them running so that they can stay warm in this cold. Again, those temperatures are supposed to be absolutely brutal. If you guys could check out that fundraiser to help out other Americans in need. I know it's a day of celebration and all, but we want to celebrate too by giving back to our fellow countrymen. We want to make sure that we're taking care of each other. You know, this is all about bringing the country together, being unified. So let's do it. Let's help out North Carolina. Let's help bring some families some heat in this freezing cold. Again, I'm going to be headed right down there after this inauguration weekend. We're going to be headed out this week. We're going to purchase all those items with your donation monies. We're going to take those heaters down and some fuel for those folks, some burn barrels. Again, we want to make sure we're helping keep families warm. So we encourage you guys to please check out our fundraiser. But in the meantime, I'm going to get off of this live stream for just a few minutes, and I'm going to go ahead and see where we're going to head next. Like I said, we're going to try and maybe get some coffee and stuff, regroup, and hopefully catch up with some other members of the group or find out where they're at and see what we can coordinate. So guys, I love you very much. I'll be checking in with you very shortly. We should have some other streams up in just a minute. And again, please check out that fundraiser for North Carolina, guys. It is super, super cold. And again, we're just trying to keep some families warm. So I will check in with you guys later. I hope you are enjoying all of this footage. Yeah, super, super exciting. Lots and lots going on. But I will be checking back in again very shortly, okay?
Carolina are struggling to find places to stay warm. Many people had their homes washed away by Helene and have had to resort to living out of RVs, campers, and tents.
On the very high end, I think that's reserved for some special areas south and west of sleet and snow mixture, okay? Sleet and snow mixture may add up to another 1 to 3 inches from now through 9 o'clock. Once we get to 9 to 11 o'clock, the snow's starting to really end quickly, the sleet as well, maybe another inch. So by the time the storm ends after 10 o'clock tonight to midnight.
But the people particularly to keep in mind tonight are the scores and scores of people who are still living in temporary housing in things like RVs and campers and trailers. They are going to be feeling this storm the most. You can see lines at the local shop for propane. They were more than half an hour long for some people standing in line. People here are preparing for a tough, cold few days. It has been snowing here, as I mentioned, since about 1 o'clock. The cold here it's bitter. The Mitchell County manager told me yesterday they know of about a dozen people waiting on FEMA trailers in this county. They know of another 25 people at least living in privately donated campers. But what I should say is that 25 number, that does not include people who are living in campers that are coming through like unofficial donation or unofficial volunteers or a number of other volunteer groups. So the fact is that no, I don't think anyone knows the number of people just living in Mitchell County alone in RVs, campers, trailers who lost their homes in Helene. I'm reporting live from Mitchell County. Naomi Coles, WBTV, on your side.
As the sun starts to set over Swannanoa,
It gets real cold after dark, though.
flames from this fire are fuming,
I have nowhere else to go.
warming the faces and the hearts of those with stories of survival
I knew it was time to go.
that need to be told.
The first sight that I got to see of my home, I looked over here and it was a river running all the way through here, all the way across.
Her entire livelihood had been ripped away by fierce winds and rushing waters, now reduced to rubble.
Oh, it's gone.
RVs, tents, and campers now line the landscape where houses used to sit.
Yeah, it's pretty rough living. It's like going camping, but except you're having to. Like, you're not doing it just for fun.
Western North Carolina is still suffering, still needing assistance.
We matter too, and we're still living in this situation.
So as the sun starts to set over Swannanoa, the temperature's dropping, remember the faces of those with a long road to recovery ahead, still fighting, still hoping for a house to call home once again.
The outpouring of love and kindness and generosity, compassion, love for your fellow man, it's been something. We appreciate every single thing that's come so far. Just hope that it doesn't stop coming all at once, because then what would we do?
So there are a lot of people like Dara out in Western North Carolina, and FEMA was actually paying for her to stay in a hotel, but those funds ran out, which means she's back in the RV where her home once was, and it completely washed away.
by how smoothly these confirmation hearings have gone. And I think that one reason is exactly what Kelly was talking about. Some of these Democrats who won in states that Trump won are a little pickled because
my wife. What I love, I have this guy saying to me at this party that
one reason is exactly what Kelly was talking about. Some of these Democrats who won in states that Trump won are a little pickled because
my wife. What I love, I have this guy saying to me at this party that I have this guy saying to me at this party that
continue the campaign and talk about these issues and talk about. I mean, you had Alyssa Slotkin grilling nominees about the northern border, and it's like, oh, suddenly you're concerned about immigration. Democrats have not. Continue the campaign and talk about these issues and talk about. I mean, you had Alyssa Slotkin grilling nominees about the northern border, and it's like, oh, suddenly you're concerned about immigration. Democrats have not. Grilling nominees about the northern border, and it's like, oh, suddenly you're concerned about immigration. Democrats have not. Grilling nominees about the northern border, and it's like, oh, suddenly you're concerned about immigration. Democrats have not. Grilling nominees about the northern border, and it's like, oh, suddenly you're concerned about immigration. Democrats have not. Grilling nominees about the northern border, and it's like, oh, suddenly you're concerned about immigration. Democrats have not. Grilling nominees about the northern border, and it's like, oh, suddenly you're concerned about immigration. Democrats have not. Grilling nominees about the northern border, and it's like, oh, suddenly you're concerned about immigration. Democrats have not set all the nasty rhetoric about Donald Trump aside and just talk about those things. I think that suddenly you could have Congress, you could have the Senate, you could have a House that is a lot more productive because they're kind of afraid to be on the wrong side of these issues that people actually care about. Just yeah, exactly.
10 of those senators who are in Democratic senators.
That was so awesome. What, these? Oh, this is great. It's like I'll just say like to the. Oh man. Well, that too. Yeah, man. You know, no problem there. Let me tell you. Zoom out a little here. That was so cool. Like some of my favorite people to start the day, like Jordan Peterson right at first thing, and now we got Skillet. Like I don't even know what to do with myself right now. This is gonna be a great day for me because I'm just like there are so many people that I really truly find inspiring and love that are going to be here today, and I'm just like, Wild Horses couldn't have kept me from this thing. No way.
Can you show me how to mute and
Mute. I have no idea, but that's mute. So I can definitely mute you. Pausing, I don't know because I don't pause. No, I just mute. Oh, that was Robert Malone. Dr. Malone. That was the Frontline Summit, or no, Defeat the Mandates. Okay. There's RFK. Look at this. Oh, this cool footage. Wow. Yeah, look.
Secure our national borders. I'm tired of the United States doing nothing to protect the American people.
Great rallies in these clips.
To defend our children and to save an entire generation.
Restore critical thinking in education.
I think that the time for change is now, and enough is enough.
And above all, break our addiction to war.
The nuclear threat is an emergency of the highest order, and we are all in the crosshairs of this emergency.
That's Jill.
We must set aside our differences, work together to fire those warmongering politicians from both political parties.
Everybody from the left, everybody from the right, everybody from the middle coming together to realize that we have more in common than divides us.
What unites us is so much stronger than anything that divides us.
We're a country of love. We are a country that care about people.
The one thing that brings us together here today is that we value life.
First Amendment, look how beautiful.
Every single principle on which the West is based is under simultaneous threat. We must defend the West.
Wow. Wow, wow,
2020 is the
guys.
code for healthy vision. It is also the year we were given the eyes to see. Today, the curtain has been pulled back to reveal the liars at the levers. They are masters of deception, hell-bent to divide and conquer.
Some radicals on the far right. It's not just the far left wackos.
Like magicians, they use the art of redirection to keep us distracted as they trick us. Nearly every war we have fought was initiated by their propaganda.
Iraq's weapons of mass destruction are controlled by a murderous tyrant.
As their empire of lies is collapsing, they are becoming increasingly desperate and dangerous.
Russia, China, and Iran have announced the three nations are seeking to strengthen ties.
The alliance that's been formed should chill us all to the bone.
Their reckless war games have united a deadly alliance. Everything we have fought for, everything we've earned, and everything we love is under attack.
Terror suspects at the southern borders.
At what point do we say, enough is enough? Now is the time for the American people to wake up and rise up. A rebel alliance is forming in the name of liberty and life. People of every color, culture, creed, and ideology are putting politics aside to secure the 8 pillars of peace and freedom. End the weaponization of science and medicine.
If there is risk, there must be choice.
Cease the expansion of surveillance and propaganda.
They are killing us with censorship and propaganda.
Stop central bank digital currencies.
That will allow them to punish us from a distance and cut off our food supply.
Prevent political abuse of our judicial system.
What we are demanding is, in fact, the restoration of the rule of law.
Secure our national borders. I'm tired of the United States doing nothing to protect the American people. Protect our children.
Oh, guys, I'm glad you're enjoying the stream so far.
Restore
I was going to restart it before this started, but we did not have enough time.
And above all,
so we're just rolling with it today, guys.
The nuclear threat is an emergency of the highest order, and we are all in the crosshairs of this emergency.
We must set aside our differences, work together to fire those warmongering politicians from both political parties.
Everybody from the left, everybody from the right, everybody from the middle coming together to realize that we have more in common than divides us.
What unites us is so much stronger than anything that divides us.
We're a country of love. We are a country that care about people.
The one thing that brings us together here today is that we value life.
Every single principle on which the West is based is under simultaneous threat. We must defend the West. The West.
I grew up in a Republican state with a Republican family. My father was in the military.
USA! 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 USA!
Hey.
USA!
All right, that's great. That's okay.
I don't need no stinking bulletproof glass because I'm a midget. All right. It's great to see such a wonderful sea of people out here. A great mix of people. Medical freedom fighters. Champions of free speech. MAGA people. Make America healthy again people. It's great to see Joe Biden walking by in his pajamas. And of course also mingling amongst us in the crowd today, FBI agents dressed up as white supremacist, neo-Nazi, Trump-voting anti-vaxxers. Always great to have you here, gentlemen. Wearing the same khaki pants.
Wearing the same khaki pants.
The anniversary of January 6th is fast approaching. January 6th.
Free gay
is, as Kamala Harris and the Democrats called it, the worst attack on our democracy since 9/11 or Pearl Harbor, or as any rational observer might refer to it, January 6th, the FBI guided tour and costume party at the Capitol building. Now the woke Democrats want to attack us, confuse us, call us systematically racist because of the color of our skin, flood our cities with migrants to drain our resources, and try to bully us into repeating robotically repeated phrases like trans women are women. You can call yourself a trans woman all you want. It doesn't matter, because when you turn 50, someone is still going to have to check your prostate.
It's not a lie.
50-year-old trans woman, you're still going to get the finger. Children cannot consent to puberty blockers. Do you remember how awful those gay conversion therapy sessions were? Bad, right? Trying to talk someone out of being gay. Well, do you know what's way worse? Cutting off the breasts of young girls and mutilating young boys and poisoning them with castration puberty blockers. This is being embraced by the LGBTQ plus community. Now, in our society, 14-year-old girls aren't allowed to drive, vote, get a tattoo, buy a gun, see an R-rated movie, or join the army because they aren't mature enough to make decisions like those. Yet in democratic states, they can choose to make decisions that can make them permanently infertile. In America, you can't even rent a car until you're 25 years old. What does Avis, Hertz, Alamo, and Enterprise know that the Democrats and the medical establishment seem so ignorant about? Now, whether Republican or Democrat wins this November, it'll mean nothing if we don't get Americans healthy again. Hell yeah! But I must admit, if you're going to be fat in America. Because in America, no matter how fat you are, you can always feel good about yourself.
Oh, man.
Because in America, if you're fat, all you have to do is wait 4 minutes, 5 tops, before you see somebody that's way fatter than you are. It's like, man, I feel terrible, but look at that piece of crap. How is that even standing? We are here today because we love our country and we see it sliding into perilous waters where the hurricane of tyranny threatens to drown our cherished liberties. We're in a country that, in its current system of elections, only allows 2 political parties, and one of those parties, the Democratic Party, has disguised itself as the party of the people, as the party of decency and truth, of protecting democracy, of peace, of being the savior of women's rights, of being the party of the worker. Nothing could be further from the truth. Democrats are no longer the party of the people. They no longer represent the working class, they represent the money class, the new aristocracy, the expert class with the 3 letters next to their names, PhD. They collude with tech companies and use censorship to silence those that dare disagree with the authoritarian policies. They use lawfare to attack and imprison their political enemies. They close small businesses, churches, while they leave open big businesses, liquor stores, and strip clubs, which I'm grateful for. They fire soldiers, frontline doctors, and nurses for refusing to take a universal gene therapy, and they no longer use the term "my body, my choice," do they? Because it isn't. They consider it your body is their choice. They allow 10 to 20 million people to illegally cross over our border, bus and fly them to places where nobody in those communities voted for them to come. Instead of protecting women, they allow narcissistic men to invade their safe spaces like bathrooms, locker rooms, prisons. They deplete our nation's treasure by continuing to spend hundreds of billions of dollars on forever wars that push the world closer to World War III. It's the closest to World War III since John F. Kennedy was president. The average American now has to choose between buying groceries or buying gas. Kamala Harris and Tim Walz do not believe that free speech is our most basic right guaranteed under our First Amendment of the Constitution of the United States, our Bill of Rights. They mistakenly call free speech a privilege. They are in error. To quote my friend Andrew Doyle, free speech is the marrow of democracy. Without it, no other liberties exist. It is detested by tyrants because it empowers their captive subjects. It is mistrusted by Puritans because it is the wellspring of subversion. Unless we are able to speak our minds, we cannot innovate or even begin to make sense of the world. It is important that we reach out to people beyond our political affiliation to save our country. It is not about party, it is about nation. And I will leave you with this story. For people who want to divide us into Democrat and Republican, it's one snake with two heads. Now, all you need to know about America and the character of America is when you see disasters like just happened this week in Florida. During the floods, when people are standing on top of their roofs to be rescued, and the people in boats are coming by to rescue those people standing on the roofs. Here's what the people in the boats are not saying. Are you a Democrat or Republican up there? A Republican? Oh, well, a Democrat? Well, this is a Republican boat. Yeah, the Democrat boat should be coming pretty quickly. Good luck with that. It's a kayak. It's better for the environment. All right, thank you for being here. Ladies and gentlemen, let's keep this going now. I'm honored to be with you. Now, let us welcome to the stage a first responder, Steve Slepcevic. He is CEO of SRP 24 and Sabre Security. 35 years of responding to some of America's greatest disasters. As a matter of fact, he just got back this morning from Florida, where his first responders and security teams are working tirelessly to help those in need and keeping us here safe today. Please welcome Steve Slepcevic.
Oh, it is so good to see all you beautiful, fearless, loving patriots standing in the rain. While millions are watching online, we're making history here today. Yeah, you know, it's interesting, right? DC. Great show to keep people from coming here. This is our capital. This is our land. My name is Steve Slepcevic, and it's a great honor for me to stand here beside you today. Each of you is not just a spectator. You're a defender that has taken a committed stand for something much greater than ourselves. Today we gather to ignite a fire of unity and rescue our republic, to secure a brighter future for our children, to restore our land, our food, and our values that made this country a beacon of light and freedom in a very dark world. Before we begin, I want to draw your attention to the distant perimeter. Out there, you will hear a powerful sound of pipes and drums that are going to be cutting through the air as they move their way towards the stage. I'll tell you a little bit about what this represents. These are the firefighters from every corner of our great republic. Some have come from the streets of Los Angeles, other from the city that never sleeps, New York. From Kentucky to North Carolina, from Florida to Maryland, and yes, some from right here in our nation's capital.
Yeah, they're going to come right up through behind us.
Yeah, behind us.
They've traveled here at their own expense, but more importantly, they're here to remind us of something we seem to have forgotten. The power of standing together in unity for freedom.
Sorry. Push the button, Push the button. Okay,
among these ranks, firefighters, doctors, parents, advocates, and many Americans who've lost almost everything.
Okay.
Careers, medical licenses, life savings, friends and family. Because they refuse to submit to mandates that have violated their principles and their bodily autonomy. Some even carrying the flag that were pressured into taking a failed government experiment that has left them severely injured, forced into medical retirement. They are you. These courageous men and women stood on the front lines during the pandemic, risking their lives to save others, and yet were cast aside when they defended their freedoms. Folks, silence is compliance. They were not silent, and they never will be. They continue to fight, standing before you as living testaments to the resilience and an unbreakable spirit. To those among us who serve as firefighters, paramedics, doctors, nurses, law enforcement, military, and our amazing veterans, please raise your hands. You stood in the gap for us. You put your lives on the line to protect American people every hour of every day. And a new day may be coming that we're going to count on each and every one of you to tune in and listen to your Holy Spirit that's within you. You are the reason we sleep peacefully at night. And for that, we thank you. Let us give these bravest of souls the deepest appreciation they deserve. As these firefighters make their way to the stage, I want to draw your attention to two American flags they carry with them. The larger 25-foot flag brought here by New York firefighters tells a powerful story, a story of courage in the face of tyranny. During the mandates, these firefighters from the FDA to Hawaii, a group called Bravest for Choice, led thousands of Americans across the Brooklyn Bridge in peaceful protest against political overreach. Their actions sparked a movement, one that rose from the ashes of despair and ignited hope for millions. Meanwhile, across the country in Los Angeles, another powerful group called Firefighters for Freedom stood against the same forces, locking arms, fighting for their right to serve without having their freedom stripped away. From the West Coast to the East Coast, from the North to the South, joining forces in our nation's capital, alongside an amazing group of frontline doctors that represent thousands of doctors and nurses around the world who took an oath to do no harm.
I'm just setting the phone down so I can get my gloves on.
I found it. Check those. All right. Hats and shirts, guys. Check them out. All right. We'll take a look. They have no tag. That's double XL. Hats and shirts, guys. Check them out.
Hey!
Sorry.
It's a miracle, man. It's the miracle, man.
We should have lost that game 20-0.
But we didn't.
Oh, we did. It was beautiful.
Miracle on ice.
Let's go. It's one with no tag. Only one. I mean, only one. Yeah, that's good? Yeah, that's all I need. Making sure no tag. I promise you that. Only biggest one. Hold that. Only biggest one.
Hope everyone's still with us.
Look at the back, man. Look at the back. 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 It can be good. Come on, let's go. Had to show some class.
I love it.
Had to show
Wow,
some
that's a
class.
really nice shirt.
Very, very good though. Yeah, Swift one.
You know what? I get more use out of a t-shirt than I would that hat.
Just take it. Please. That's what I always now. It was 35, now 45.
I'd rather have a t-shirt than a shirt.
We need the hat anyway. Take the hat. We're buying all three. So. You got the two hats in there and a shirt?
Yeah.
All right, good.
Yeah.
All right, let's go this way. Dennis, you get anything?
No, not right now. Okay, so listen up. I'm going to end this live again because the screen keeps going black. I don't know if you can still see me or not. So, but I can't keep dealing with the technical issues. So if you are seeing me, I apologize for signing off.
Yeah, I don't know what they're doing over there. Kind of a book that he just flipped through. The leather, it's like a big leather bag. You'll see it when you gotta look just past.
How do you get in it?
Get something like that in. Oh, that's what I wanted. That was a big bag. Hi, Dale. Hi, guys. Supposedly here. So we'll see. I was going to hold off, but it takes a few minutes to set up this second camera, so we are not streaming with the Penn State campus for the Trump rally today. But lots here today, every seat in the house full. No, that's really cool.
He's acting like that. He's over there literally with his head down on his, whatever he's like.
Oh, everybody's looking now. Oh, see, look. Crowd on its feet, ladies and gentlemen. Crowd on its feet. We are anticipating his arrival any second. Yeah, look at this crowd, guys. We've had about an hour intermission. And no one has left. Our intermission and no one has left. These seats are still full, guys. Floor to ceiling. Look at that. How awesome. Somebody else brought their fam too. How cool. Love having you guys all with us. sharing. We are expecting the arrival of Trump any minute now. I kind of feel like it's... Oh well. Oh, I know. But I'm just saying, it's funny because, we're all, hanging out waiting. It's just, I kind of feel like... actually hear me on camera, but I feel like I'm trying to scream over the speakers.
It's like this at every rally.
No, you know what? I don't think so.
It was like this at the NRA inside down at Farm Complex.
Oh yeah, Harris. Well, but I was.
I think it's just the acoustics.
Maybe it's just because like the way the building is with it bouncing off. I feel like this is one of the loudest ones though. Like I was at the farm show complex. I didn't think it was that loud, but I don't. I maybe because I've been there 100 million times. Like I like the farm show complex. But this feels like it's bouncing like through you, not just off of you, but through you. Yeah. Oh, good. I'm glad you can hear me, Dan, because I feel like I can't even hear myself. So I get comments. But yeah, you definitely feel it when it starts going. It's like, One's at the farm show complex. He said because the AV people here know what they're doing. At the concert, you can't hear yourself. Exactly. And that's what this feels like. Almost like you're at a concert. It's just, this is that kind of sound. It's just hard for me because I can't even hear myself. Yeah, I don't know what they're doing over there. Kind of a foot that he just flipped through. The leather, it's like a big leather bag. You'll see it when you gotta look just past.
How do you get in it?
Get something like that in. Oh, that's what I wanted to know. That's a big bag. Hi, Dale. Hi, guys. Supposedly here. So we'll see. I was going to hold off, but it takes a few minutes to set up this second camera, so we are not streaming with the Penn State campus for the Trump rally today. But lots here today, every seat in the house full. Anticipating his arrival any second. Yeah, look at this crowd, guys. We've had about an hour intermission, and no one has left. Hour intermission, and no one has left. These seats are still full, guys. Floor to ceiling. Look at that. How watch it. I kind of feel like it's. Oh well. Oh, I know. But I'm just saying, it's funny because, we're all hanging out waiting. It's just I kind of feel like actually hear me on camera, but I feel like I'm trying to scream over the speakers.
It's like this at every rally.
You know what? I don't think so.
It was like this at the NRA inside down at the farm complex.
Oh yeah, Harris. Well, but I was.
I think it's just the acoustics.
Maybe it's just because the way the building is with it bouncing off. I feel like this is one of the loudest ones though. I was at the farm show complex. I didn't think it was that loud, but I maybe because I've been there 100 times. I like the farm show complex. But this feels like it's bouncing through you, not just off of you, but through you. Yeah. Oh, good. I'm glad you can hear me, Dan, because I feel like I can't even hear myself. So I get comments. But yeah, you definitely feel it when it starts going. It's like,
Because the AV people here know what they're doing.
Once at the farm show complex. He said because the AV people here know what they're doing.
At the concert.
North Carolina are struggling to find places to stay warm. Many people had their homes washed away by Helene and have had to resort to living out of RVs, campers, and tents.
On the very high end, I think that's reserved for some special areas south and west of sleet and snow mixture, okay? Sleet and snow mixture may add up to another 1 to 3 inches from now through 9 o'clock. Once we get to 9 to 11 o'clock, the snow's starting to really end quickly. The sleet as well, maybe another inch. So by the time the storm ends after 10 o'clock tonight to midnight, I mean, the storm's over with. We're talking 2 to 4 inches. There you go, folks.
We know this winter storm is coming at a terrible time, making a difficult period in your lives even harder.
Vaughn, I've been in Swannanoa and Spruce Pine today. You can see it's coming down pretty hard right now. I'd say about an inch on the ground, but if I'm looking like I'm winking at the camera, it's just hitting me in the face really well. But you know, across the area, as I've been driving around throughout the day, talking to folks who I know in, again, Swannanoa, Spruce Pine, and there's a real sense of fear everywhere that this storm could have the potential to knock out power and knock out water again. And again, that fear I've heard everywhere. But the people particularly to keep in mind tonight are the scores and scores of people who are still living in temporary housing in things like RVs and campers and trailers. They are going to be feeling this storm the most. You can see lines at the local shop for propane. They were more than half an hour long for some people standing in line. People here are preparing for a tough, cold few days. It has been snowing here, as I mentioned, since about 1 o'clock. The cold here it's bitter. The Mitchell County manager told me yesterday they know of about a dozen people waiting on FEMA trailers in this county. They know of another 25 people at least living in privately donated campers. But what I should say is that 25 number, that does not include people who are living in campers that are coming through like unofficial donation or unofficial volunteers or a number of other volunteer groups. So the fact is that no, I don't think anyone knows the number of people just living in Mitchell County alone in RVs, campers, trailers who lost their homes in Helene. I'm reporting live from Mitchell County. Naomi Coles, WBTV, on your side.
As the sun starts to set over Swannanoa.
It gets real cold after dark, though.
Flames from this fire are fuming.
I have nowhere else to go.
Warming the faces and the hearts of those with stories of survival.
I knew it was time to go.
That need to be told.
The first sight that I got to see of my home, I looked over here and it was a river running all the way through here, all the way across.
Her entire livelihood had been ripped away by fierce winds and rushing waters, now reduced to rubble.
Oh, it's gone.
RVs, tents, and campers now line the landscape where houses used to sit.
Yeah, it's pretty rough living. It's like going camping, but except you're having to. Like, you're not doing it just for fun.
Western North Carolina is still suffering, still needing assistance.
We matter too, and we're still living in this situation.
So as the sun starts to set over Swannanoa, the temperature's dropping. Remember the faces of those with a long road to recovery ahead, still fighting, still hoping for a house to call home once again.
The outpouring of love and kindness and generosity, compassion, love for your fellow man, it's been something. We appreciate every single thing that's come so far. Just hope that it doesn't stop coming all at once, because then what would we do?
So there are a lot of people like Dara out in Western North Carolina, and FEMA was actually paying for her to stay in a hotel, but those funds ran out, which means she's back in the RV where her home once was, and it completely washed away.
awesome. What, these? Oh, this is great. It's like I'll just say like to the. Oh man. Well, that too. Yeah, man. You know, no problem there. Let me tell you. Let's just zoom out a little here. That was so cool. Like some of my favorite people to start the day, like Jordan Peterson right at first thing, and now we got Skillet. Like, I don't even know what to do with myself right now. This is going to be a great day for me because I'm just like there are so many people that I really, truly find inspiring and love that are going to be here today, and I'm just like, Wild Horses couldn't have kept me from this thing. No way.
Can you show me how to mute and
Mute. I have no idea, but that's mute. So I can definitely mute you. Pausing, I don't know because I don't pause. No, I just mute.
I'm not that kind of person all the time, you know what I mean?
Oh, that was Robert Malone. Dr. Malone. That was the Frontline Summit, or no, Defeat the Mandates. Okay. There's RFK. Look at this. Oh, this cool footage. Wow. Yeah, look.
Secure our national borders.
I'm tired of the United States doing nothing to protect the American
so
people.
Many great rallies in these places.
God, it's hard to get out of the restaurant. Well, no, we're getting like stopped there. Yeah, because they're gonna do a couple little stops along the way. Okay.
We're going live for Soup Mama here. Can we probably that souvenir store? Yeah, the inauguration right there. Oh, I just want to see. Oh yeah, there's one here. Let's just go look. FBI bag.
Where Canada you guys from?
We're from Alberta. They're from Ontario.
Alberta, that sounds right.
Are you Jew?
No, I'm from Ohio. I was just there a couple months ago, and I realized I found a lot of Trump supporters there.
Oh yeah, it's the only
It's basically America.
It's the Texas
That's
of Canada.
We did our own Trump rally on election night on the bridges in Canada.
Great. So we should take you guys and then we'll give Canada California.
Yeah.
Yeah, it sounds great.
We're all thinking the same.
What are we doing in here?
What's that?
Just looking around.
Just look around. Nice
See,
sign.
we could have got 3 for $25 last night.
Well, let's do it.
I think all this stuff will be on sale next week. Yeah.
Yeah, I know. Last night we could have got 3 different things. Yeah, I don't know if anybody's got
These guys are
sweatshirts
practically
left.
giving.
Well, let's see if they have.
Soup Mama wants to see the stores?
No, but we are the same person, except for she's hot and
I like that Kamala Harris.
Oh my God, that's
You see,
cool.
75% off. Should
Look-
be free.
Look at
Or
let
she
the
has to pick 'em
freedom
up for
ring.
him.
That one's cool.
That freedom ring.
Yeah, that's awesome, isn't it?
Well, they've marked Joe Biden prints down to $7.98.
That should be like in the burn pile.
wonder how much that is. Shoveling speed.
That sign?
Yeah.
Oh, look at. Oh, can I have a garbage truck? Is there a garbage truck? I still want to see a garbage truck.
The place is getting a lot of people in too. But if you guys have all your maple syrup MAGA, they'll be like thinking we came back for something. Seriously.
What?
Our pastor's gonna marry them. It's unbelievable. Right now? Sure. It's not a hurry.
Right now. Okay,
you're so cute. This is unbelievable.
We were kind of watching.
Literally, we were just saying hi to each other.
They had set it up in the restaurant.
And then it's just into a conversation.
Yeah. It's small. You guys all look big.
Yeah, we were kind of watching some of that. It didn't look like they went very far, and then they set it up and then
Where are you from? Oh my gosh, that's so cool! Oh, bless you guys are great. Thank you. That's so great. Usually we meet Canadians in Club Med. You know, they win the drinking contest at Club Med.
We run into Canadian girls and dancing today, so it's
Oh my gosh, we were this one, there was this German guy, and then there was like a French guy, and people were going, bet on the Canadians, and I'm going, Canadians? Drink them!
we don't have much to do. It's what we're trained young.
We know that.
Anyway, thank you for coming. God bless you. Turn Canada great. We don't think you're going to be a state. That's just a joke.
We know.
But Canada's great. And
It is great.
you just guys need good leadership too.
That's right.
Exactly.
You got
we
it.
need to get there, and Trump's going to help us get there. We know it.
Oh, it's
So much
great
is riding
that
on us
you
for this
came.
election too. So
Oh, it's so great that you came.
we've been following
That's
Trump
so
since he came down the
cool.
escalator 9 years ago. And
Well, you know, at first I thought it was kind of a joke, to be honest, you know, because I went, Trump, isn't he on TV? Like, I didn't know anything.
What better man to run a country than a businessman?
I mean, we voted. We voted. But, and then it got so weird with COVID, and you didn't know what was going on and everything, you know, but we hope it's a new dawn for America.
It will be. And hopefully you're okay in California there.
Oh, that fire was terrible. It's a real pretty area of LA. It's like, you know, woody and like really nice. But I mean, but it impacts the maids, the cleaners, the gardeners. They're all out of work.
Yeah,
They're
exactly.
suddenly out of work, you know, and they don't live there. They live over in whatever they live in. But they got to close the border. That's the thing, you know. It's
Well, it looks like it's happening right now. We were just watching TV, and there's major things happening already.
Now, what's the Canadian border? Is that an issue?
So the Canadian border is actually an issue in Ontario, like especially
Because of our immigration policies.
Because you have very liberal immigration policies.
And then they come down through the borders from Canada, right?
There's even a place in Quebec where people can
Roxham
cross.
Road.
They can just walk across the no border guards. In the west where we are, it's not really an issue. It's prairies, like you would
Shopping for
no, it's a huge issue, and we let everybody. Our prejudice is welcome
I'm sure Canada's like America. We welcome new people. We want you to love our country.
Right.
That's all. We want you to get a job and love our country. And you know, in all fairness, a lot of the Hispanic people who come, they're okay. They really are. They work hard. They have families and all. But the thing is, they don't stress education. So the first generation, I mean, this is my take on, mom and dad work their asses off. Well, the kids get a crappy education, and then they don't want to work hard at all. And then all of a sudden you get all these people who are like, oh, I hate America, Mexico is great. Well, they're not the ones who came. So that's kind of a problem too, because if you let people come in and you don't educate them into the values of your nation, you're doomed, you know, truthfully. So we got a lot of work to do. Like, this is all a big party.
And we have to all be on the same side.
Yeah.
Because borders are important.
Well, I wouldn't run in your country and expect you to give me stuff.
But you could. I mean, they would. Well, you can't, but certain people can.
Certain countries can.
Certain countries can. And they're welcome to come in, and we immediately give them money. We house them.
We give them more money than some Canadians are making.
What about your veterans?
No.
Probably more than your veterans.
They get benefits. They get a pension, but nothing like that. We don't have much in the military.
Well, it's because you probably don't feel like you need a great military. But anyway, well, God bless you.
Thank you.
Travel safely.
Congratulations to
Well, you know, the hard work begins now.
Right.
This is the party.
But the tides will change, and
it's now that and I think though you'll also see the critics come out of the woodwork. And one problem with America with all the free speech is that everybody talks, you know. And anyway, love you guys.
Yeah,
Bye.
thank you.
You want a picture of the two of you?
Sure.
I'd love to take
actually,
a
the
picture.
phone's doing a screen grab.
Bye.
That was just a conversation with some supporters here from California that we just ran into in a souvenir store. Nothing but friendly people here, that's for sure. This entire store is full of Trump memorabilia. It's quite cool. Is there a Washington magnet? Yeah. Is that the one? We should buy that. Yeah, go buy it, hun.
It's like the ones we have in the mirror.
That's what I was.
It's not quite the same, but it'll do the trick. It's more like yourself.
Everywhere we go, we buy a fridge magnet as a souvenir. Oh, look at these earrings. Oh my God. Oh, look at the Trump magnet.
Yeah, you just got it. This one.
I really like that. I really like this one better. Or the black one, the Capitol looks a lot nicer.
That one's different. The other one was 3D.
I like that one.
I walk down the street anyway.
This one's cool too.
Like that one?
But that looks just like the ones I bought at the street vendor. I get that black one with the Capitol on it.
All of that for that?
Did you find anything? Sam's getting a fridge magnet. I like that. That's good. Sales been good today? What's that?
It's not nice. I picked it up.
Oh, it's not nice. What about these ones over here?
I haven't found any of them pendant things. Yeah, what's it called?
Christmas ornaments.
If you get one, maybe give me one, I'll pay that.
There we go.
Okay. Good.
They'll probably sell them over the next few years.
The news
Clearance
is
section.
very, like, they don't even want to report negative stuff. Unless we were like,
Hey, more maple
Did you guys see the clearance? Come, David. Maybe you want a shirt.
Clearance?
Yeah, clearance.
You think it's my color?
That's your girl, no?
yes. Yeah, we're the same cat.
Clearance table, Carolyn. You want a sale? Free? It's maybe
that
free.
free?
It should be free.
Is it free? Because I'll wear it with a little sign on it.
No, you
Madam Kamala.
Madam Kamala.
We can do it. No.
Where's the rest of your people?
No, we can't.
That's because we were walking out.
Oh, okay.
Carolyn, it says we can do it. It's on clearance. It's nice.
2024. Would you like a
in their uniform?
Kamala Harris hat?
Sure, it can be used as an oil rag.
A napkin?
Or a napkin.
You want to have a campfire?
Kids trying to tell him otherwise was voting for her.
Well, you could still rub them and say, Dad, I'm sorry. This is...
We typically don't look for easy to find each
Clearance section.
Yeah, for my dad.
Get
him one?
Whoa, wait.
Set them up nice and make it good. Yeah, that goes good.
Very few. There was only about 30.
Perfect.
Send me that picture.
Yeah, there we go. Perfect.
We have hot pods.
Yeah, 5:30 people were getting there.
It's good for a
clean in the car.
Toilet
or a toilet.
Something wiping up that.
Yeah, exactly, right?
Clogged drain, and you need to.
Something you need to clean up a mess.
Yeah.
That's what
right?
The mess they make.
Exactly.
Dog poops on the floor.
I think all of that's perfect.
All of that.
Have kids and did they eat and make a mess?
They're
over
messy.
everything?
They are messy.
Wipe it up.
Yeah.
David, I'll have to text me that picture. It's a good one. I'm just filming on for Super.
Great.
I seen that video of a woman in BC.
Yeah.
That's skiing. She doesn't go fuck off.
Wait, do you know about those the people who wave the flag?
And I mean, on social media,
At Niagara?
you have
Oh yeah, it's us.
like you cannot not see.
But I mean, I bet you 80% of the truck
People want to deal with that because
80%.
as soon as we
So who would be?
That means there's a lot of seats.
So who would be the next step?
I don't see him over there.
I thought you were still in the store. Did you see the clearance table?
Yeah.
David took a nice picture. We set up the shirts and hats.
Yeah, that's what I left.
All right. How are we going to get the celebrities out of the store?
It looks like walking around with a celebrity.
I feel like I have to cover their faces. We gotta get moving. It's too cold to stand.
Yeah.
Yeah, there's no end in sight. Okay, I'm just gonna walk to keep moving and then I'll come back, I guess.
waiting for the rest of our crew. It's still held up in the souvenir store, but it's way too cold down here right now. Temperature has dropped. Can't stand still, gotta keep moving. Expecting a motorcade or something to come through?
Hi. Huh?
Are we expecting a motorcade or something to come through? It seems like a lot of lights all of a sudden around here. Definitely a lot of activity on this block. Right now the president is at the arena, which is not too far from here.
Yeah.
Is there something going on? Like
It seems like it's all shutting down around here.
it's not like a motorcade's coming through or something?
Not through here. Not likely.
No.
Where
are we in relation to the arena? I'm a little bit disoriented.
Arena is that direction.
Over that way, okay.
Yeah. I would have to put in my phone to find out exactly.
Yeah.
I'm not from around here.
Neither am I. I'm Canadian.
Yeah, I saw.
Yeah.
I'm from Minnesota.
Oh, are you? Oh, so you're
not
used to the
too
cold.
far. Yeah. So no, for ours, it's likely winding down.
Yeah.
But we don't know yet.
Okay.
It's like this, we're waiting on anything.
Yeah, okay.
Yep,
see ya.
She's working on a larger.
Are they coming? Huh? Are they coming?
Nope.
I was just asking. Look at all the activity on here. I was just talking to the FBI and one of the Secret Service asking them what was going on. They don't think there's anything over here. The arena's over that direction a little further. And obvious in Minnesota, he said, it seems like everything's wrapping up. I think it's time to go back to the house and start watching some TV recaps from today, because we really don't hear much when we're out on the streets, speeches and whatnot.
That's a guy with a completely covered face with only his eyes.
Oh.
It comes up and he's, where were you? I figured since with an iPhone camera on a stick.
What'd you say?
I was in Canada. And he's like, were you?
Oh, he wants your alibi? Tough guy, eh? Nope. I don't get involved, buddy. Okay, apparently we're doing another million pictures.
And then you gotta turn around too.
Oh, we will.
Oh, she's awesome. Thank you. Here,
We'll do it this way.
Okay. Now turn around. And I'll go forward.
The backs of our sweaters say "Make Canada Great Again," so everybody wants to take pictures of that.
Canada rocks.
Thank you. All right. Let's head back to that parking.
Yeah, let's go.
Okay,
All right,
do we
you
know
got
where
the address?
Remember?
I texted it to you.
Oh, you texted me. Okay.
Let me just
Vermont.
grab her and we'll go. Yeah, you're gonna be tight on time there,
Yes,
fella.
we are.
Believe me, I know.
What's he trying to do?
He's got to get back to the house and back this way.
Yeah, he better.
By 9.
He'd be smart just to stick around here.
We got a little bit of luck.
Just
We like to
everything
hear
great
the
again.
torment. Yeah, we like to hear the torment, but you know.
We just
Yeah, I mean,
like
that's what's
to make everything great
I mean, it's
again.
hard to say what all the steps
Against the wall, first start today. Well, except
Walking this way.
last night they pardoned Fauci.
Oh yeah, well.
And
those things are gonna happen.
I just walked all the way down here. It said checkpoint, or it's not a checkpoint. It's closed, so we'll have to go right. The only way you can go is
okay,
right.
well then
we'll
we
go
can.
in and then go right.
Yeah, we got to get over to 13th.
Okay, so we're okay to go right then. There's a lot of lights down the street here, so I was asking FBI if there was something coming up or going on. He indicated like everything's kind of ending.
Well, you have to hang around the arena until they're leaving there again, and then that's what you do.
Freeze your ass off just to see a car pull up.
Yeah.
In the summer, I'd be game. How long a walk does it look like? I don't know. He just said where's Carol? Yeah.
Well, I thought you were walking, and then it's like, where'd you go?
Hello?
We could have just been mustered there. Yeah, they just got over there. That's what it is. They know heading there. And so those streets and
No, the Hard Rock. Okay, here's F. And then
we
we're
do
gonna
need to be out in the parking lot.
So this is F and this is 11. 14. Okay. On this side? I think this side of the street. The parking lot was on this side. Is that what it's telling you to do? Oh look, it's Carolyn's favorite billboard again. In case people didn't know, STDs are timeless.
Yeah, 'cause this gets us up to L Street.
Watch.
Oh, it's cold. Grab some coffee. Well, we zigzagged so much we didn't realize how far we were getting, probably.
Selling short merchandise, accepting dinner dates. Come on, come on.
You want a sweatshirt? Look at Daddy's home. already went to bed because he's tired.
What's that? What's TJ Maxx?
Right there.
What is that?
The store. It's like a where? Nonsense.
Oh. I don't think I've ever been there. It's probably closed. Sunday night, holiday. Oh, there's no way there. That's awesome.
Yeah, the sidewalk. Good, I think.
This is the way we need to go.
Yeah, it's Brian said 13.
Hips are so
Yeah, letters and numbers.
buy that earlier?
And then it would do
Man, I am so thankful for these foot warmers.
I think they saved our
Yeah, my
butts
feet
today.
aren't even cold at all.
No.
My feet haven't bothered me
They
once.
saved,
Zero, yeah.
they saved our life.
Yeah. I didn't even think.
Not you, my phone.
Or hands.
I didn't mean you. I'm so sorry.
That's why we're
Here you go. That was it.
Oh man, that's it. Oh baby, that was a motor. I can't believe I thank God I got it recorded.
Coffee Republic.
Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh, we just sat here. Oh my gosh.
I'm like looking up like,
Woo,
guys,
oh
guys.
man.
Look, and we're going that direction.
Oh yes.
We're going that direction.
Oh
Check
yes.
it. We're going in that direction.
I can't. I got two phones.
Wait. This one. Okay, wait. Here we go.
Oh, it's glorious. It's glorious.
Stay back. Oh.
Give them space. You do not want to look like you're chasing the thing. Let them go.
Well,
you have to.
I can't zoom. I can't zoom. I'm not stopping either one. I'm just going to take straight video. You guys got to give me photos.
I'm going live.
I'm live. I am live.
Okay.
I am live. I can't zoom, but you guys got to take photos of this.
I took photos. Oh my God. This is insane.
Yes. Get up.
We got caught.
Right behind the bus. We were right by it.
We got caught. They made me. I was in the middle of it.
Oh my God.
You're going to be very welcome.
This is insane. We just have to.
We're from Texas.
Come on down. I know.
You know what? When I travel overseas,
No, look at the map.
where are you from? I always say I'm from Texas.
I don't mind. I don't want to chase
And they're like,
them.
oh, Canadians and Texans, they're nice.
That was so
Yeah,
cool.
if I say America, then the green Americans that are think that we're all old Americans, they're doing it. But when I say Texas, you go on a course to Sure. I mean, I grew up on a 25,000 rand quarter thoroughbred.
There you go.
You do. And your igloo, sir, do you have a hole for the fish? Fresh fish? And then your wife is just doing a little honey, the fish. Bring it in. You're like, I'm in lava.
Yep, I remember.
Y'all have a good one. You too. Yes. Welcome.
Never know.
Never know.
My neighbor.
We got caught in the motorcade.
This is so cool.
I have a whole video.
I can talk to you right now. You get off my phone.
Everybody chasing.
No.
What's
This
gonna
is
happen?
nuts.
I know.
Oh, this is nuts. This is nuts.
Being too close is making me nervous.
Oh, no.
Pretty cool, sir. Thank y'all.
She's both. Because we're close. Whoa,
He's shy.
yeah, look.
He's shy.
He's so shy.
celebrities. We go around everywhere and take their pictures.
Everybody else is like, no! Look at us right now!
Say Canada! Canada! 51st day!
Big
Stay
time!
up with them, otherwise every one of these entrances.
Oh my
They
God.
open up as a soup.
They live in Alberta. We're in Niagara Falls area.
So I met some good, cool Canadians too on the 80s cruise.
Oh yeah.
We go on the 80s cruise.
Oh, yeah.
I'm 80.
God. This is
we're
crazy.
supposed to be nice, although
Oh
when you're
man, I'm not
independent,
okay.
you're
Listen,
Canadian.
guys, I cannot.
Most people aren't nice.
That's an American. You go to Texas and people are like, oh. The first time I was married to a guy from Minnesota.
I got two cameras. One has this recorded almost the whole thing. I missed like the
What
first.
are they doing? What do they want? And he's like, do you know them? Do you know them? It's from a small town. Everybody waits as you drive by or drive. And he's like, why are they all waving at you? I'm like, it's called Texas Hospitality. Why are they moving out to the road? I said, it's called Texas Hospitality. I said, it's not just words. We're not. Until we're not. Until they mess with our country.
Well, that's happened to us. It
We're
used to be a
just
lovely
going to
thing.
I know.
We're the rare
Breaking
ones.
for y'all.
It's awful.
When all that was happening. Stay strong.
We try. Take care.
Well, they might be part of that.
Not get that close to Secret Service. I
Oh
would not.
man, I gotta move this way. I'm trying to keep it clear.
Pennsylvania, New York, Vermont. Hi.
They're gonna create separate.
Cindy's taking a break. Call that McDonald's.
That's my girl. That's my girl.
It's that convoy shit.
Hell yeah.
They probably have a big allowance for this. Let's go eat cheap. We make even more.
Pocket the breast.
That was.
Thank you.
Now I just
Thank you. You are the best. Go, go, baby.
Getting the best stuff sometimes.
No, this is how you do it, man. This is so crazy. This is insane. I'm so unable to take pictures, but I am trying to keep you guys as level as I can. I really am.
The next one that has a name. Not every street has a name. Some are just letters. It's like alternating.
You could. There's no one in the right lane. I know. I'm sorry.
It's okay.
I just figured you might be able to, because this guy. There's no one in the right lane, by the way. Just look. I'm not trying to. Yeah. This is nuts. I know. I'm sorry. I just figured you might be able to, because this guy. I understand his gap, but check this out. Look. Okay. This is nuts. Thank you for getting pictures. Thank you for getting pictures.
Next thing you know,
The drop one. As you can tell, I can't. Oh, good.
Because my camera doesn't really take pictures.
Okay. I've got two cameras rolling and recording. Oh,
This one's
I'm
not
about to
live,
drop one.
but
Okay,
it's-
hold up.
This one's not live, but it's 4K.
Okay. Oh, good.
I
So we
believe
can
I
pull
got-
some
I-
stills off that too.
Yeah.
This is nuts.
Oh, brakes.
That's all right.
Oh.
You know, that's why I love
Bobby.
That's why we got a nice
Yeah,
car
she
with
got
good
it.
brakes and tires.
She got it,
The reason I got
man.
that close is because I have
I
space
know.
behind me.
I
If I
know.
didn't have that space behind me, I wouldn't be that
I know.
close.
I think
So
you're
know
an
what my
excellent
car's
driver.
You, girl, you are rocking it out.
Thank you. I'm one
This
of the
is
best.
wonderful.
I
So we
believe
can
I
pull
got-
some
I-
stills off that too.
Yeah.
Yeah.
This is nuts.
Oh, brakes.
That's all right. You know, that's why I love
Bobby.
That's
why we got a nice car with good brakes and tires.
She got
the
it,
reason
man.
I got that close is because I have
I
space
know.
behind me.
I
If
know.
I didn't have that space behind me, I wouldn't be that
I know.
close.
I think
So
you're
know
an
what my
excellent
car's
driver.
capable of.
Girl,
And I will
you
rock
are
this
rocking
bitch
it
like
out.
thank you. I'm one
This
of the
is
best.
wonderful.
Excellent driver.
Girl, you are rocking it out.
Thank you. I'm one
This
of the
is
best.
wonderful.
Excellent driver.
Girl, you are rocking it out.
Thank you. I'm one
This
of the
is
best.
wonderful.
It's something.
A picture of it.
Oh, wow.
Beautiful Americans. Amen.
Jaywalking.
Getting hit in the middle of the street.
Guys, listen, you never know what's gonna happen when you're anywhere. So, yeah, that was really insane. We just totally cocked. That was awesome. Somehow in the motorcade on the highway. So, guys, we are on our way to the Patriot Party tonight. At our hotel. Starts at 6, so we're going to be streaming in a little bit, but I wanted to go live from the car for that because that was just absolutely insane. We did manage to get almost every single one recorded from beginning to end. This is just phenomenal. That was so cool. What a great time. Oh my god. So that was such a great experience, guys. Like I said, we'll be doing our Patriot Party in a little bit to check back here on Inauguration Day again here in, oh my God, January 20th, man, 2025. Oh my God. Inauguration, 47th president. We just hit the motorcade somewhere on the highway.
Reds and blues. I'm like, that's too many reds and blues coming for me.
This is crazy. So what a wild ride. Anyway, guys, we will see you again very soon. We just not too much longer until we're there, but we have stuff to unload, and then we will be back with you. But what a crazy thing there. All right, guys. So yeah, so just going to flip this around here, just show you guys. Again, we're just out on the highway here, and it is sunset, although you can't see because that's a lot of glare there, but it is sunset here. We want to make sure we get back safe and sound to the hotel before it starts, guys, for that party.
Yeah. Alright, so I guess we're gonna sign off. We're about to head downstairs in the parking garage where we lose all reception. North Carolina are struggling to find places to stay warm. Many people had their homes washed away by Helene and have had to resort to living out of RVs, campers, and tents.
On the very high end, I think that's reserved for some special areas south and west of sleet and snow mixture, okay? Sleet and snow mixture may add up to another 1 to 3 inches from now through 9 o'clock. Once we get to 9 to 11 o'clock, the snow's starting to really end quickly, the sleet as well, maybe another inch. So by the time the storm ends after 10 o'clock tonight to midnight, I mean, the storm's over with. We're talking 2 to 4 inches. There you go, folks.
We know this winter storm is coming at a terrible time, making a difficult period in your lives even harder.
Vaughn, I've been in Swannanoa and Spruce Pine today. You can see it's coming down pretty hard right now. I'd say about an inch on the ground, but if I'm looking like I'm winking at the camera, it's just hitting me in the face really well. But you know, across the area, as I've been driving around throughout the day, talking to folks who I know in, again, Swannanoa, Spruce Pine, and there's a real sense of fear everywhere that this storm could have the potential to knock out power and knock out water again. And again, that fear I've experienced, I've heard everywhere. But the people particularly to keep in mind tonight are the scores and scores of people who are still living in temporary housing in things like RVs and campers and trailers. They are going to be feeling this storm the most. You can see lines at the local shop for propane. They were more than half an hour long for some people standing in line. People here are preparing for a tough, cold few days. It has been snowing here, as I mentioned, since about 1 o'clock. The cold here it's bitter. The Mitchell County manager told me yesterday they know of about a dozen people waiting on FEMA trailers in this county. They know of another 25 people at least living in privately donated campers. But what I should say is that 25 number, that does not include people who are living in campers that are coming through like unofficial donation or unofficial volunteers or a number of other volunteer groups. So the fact is that no, I don't think anyone knows the number of people just living in Mitchell County alone in RVs, campers, trailers who lost their homes in Helene. I'm reporting live from Mitchell County. Naomi Coles, WBTV, on your side.
As the sun starts to set over Swannanoa.
It gets real cold after dark, though.
Flames from this fire are fuming.
I have nowhere else to go.
Warming the faces and the hearts of those with stories of survival.
I knew it was time to go.
That need to be told.
The first sight that I got to see of my home, I looked over here and it was a river running all the way through here, all the way across.
Her entire livelihood had been ripped away by fierce winds and rushing waters, now reduced to rubble.
Oh, it's gone.
RVs, tents, and campers now line the landscape where houses used to sit.
Yeah, it's pretty rough living. It's like
going camping, but except you're having to. Like, you're not doing it just for fun.
Western North Carolina is still suffering, still needing assistance.
We matter too, and we're still living in this situation.
So as the sun starts to set over Swannanoa, the temperature's dropping. Remember the faces of those with a long road to recovery ahead, still fighting, still hoping for a house to call home once again.
The outpouring of love and kindness and generosity, compassion, love for your fellow man, it's been something. We appreciate every single thing that's come so far. Just hope that it doesn't stop coming all at once, because then what would we do?
So there are a lot of people like Dara out in Western North Carolina, and FEMA was actually paying for her to stay in a hotel, but those funds ran out, which means she's back in the RV where her home once was, and it completely washed away.
Yeah, absolutely. This was all standing room only. They added this whole section of chairs along the back. They moved that whole wall back, added a whole section of chairs. We still have people standing in the room here, and there have been more still arriving. We have seen the appearance of RFK and also of Dr. Phil popping his head out already. So this is very, very exciting. Oh, man. Let's see here. Hopefully I get some up and running. But very excited, guys. Very, very excited. But this is absolutely awesome. What an amazing room. Yes! Love the energy. Love it, love it, love it. And we are here for a good time today, guys. Very cool, very cool. Super exciting to see everybody here today. And again, this is the town hall with RFK. Yeah, but you just tap it and swipe the camera. It'll be okay, I promise. I need Messenger, like, on this phone, because I didn't download it yet. Can you find me Messenger on here? I don't even know. Oh, is that there's the search? Hang on. Hang on. Facebook Messenger. Thank you. Trying to do it one-handed is not cool. I got it. Yeah. Yeah, that's Nick. Install. Come on, install, baby. Oh, whoops. All right, I don't know where I'm supposed to be looking for comments, so I'm hoping. Good. Oh my gosh. I don't have enough hands. Dan, I'm getting comments. Awesome. Stitch, hello, hello. Thank you, guys. I appreciate it. Again, we are here, RFK Town Hall. Dr. Phil, RFK, Lancaster. What? Cali Means. And Cali Means. And Lancaster in Spooky Nook, guys. Spooky Nook. That's where we are today. They added a whole section of chairs in over there. They moved that whole wall back. We, of course, still have people standing in the room. There are just not enough seats for everyone, but this is awesome turnout. Amazing to see everybody.
Yes!
Oh yeah. Here we go.
ACDC.
Yeah. Here, do you want me? Here, I got this part. We'll do this. I'll get the beginning so you can get yours. Don't worry, girlfriend. Oops, sorry. Awesome. Hey, bears. Hi, Stitch. So, guys, you can see this room is packed full. Absolutely amazing to see everybody out today. Dance away, girl. Dance away.
ACDC.
And look, we are third row. So y'all see this? Third row on the end, right here. There is the stage, guys. We are going to have a fantastic time today. You guys rock. Check out Gwen Sue hat, guys. It's very exciting.
Well, this one's pretty good too.
That's a good one too, yes. And guys, you gotta check out the scoreboard there. Just so you guys can see that there, all set up special. I'm so excited. Yes, ma'am, I would think so. wait for tonight. This is going to be an amazing, amazing live stream. Guys, there are so many awesome events lined up for this weekend. The Trump team is all over Pennsylvania, New York this weekend, guys. So super, super exciting. Lots of events coming up. Tonight, of course, we're doing this town hall here, Lancaster, Pennsylvania. We're in Spooky Nook. And this is just going to be awesome. Like I said, Dr. Phil, RFK Jr. tonight. So we cannot wait to have this conversation with them. This is going to be so freaking cool. Of course, we've got Gwen here with me. Sheila's here tonight. Of course, a bunch of other friends that we know that we've been making as we make our rounds through all these amazing, amazing events here. Rolling right up to the election, guys. So super excited for this Make America Healthy Again event tonight here in Spooky Nook. This is going to be absolutely amazing. Now, from up top over there where that guy's standing, we did see RFK pop his head out and wave hello, and Dr. Phil down below by those curtains, who also popped his head out there just a few minutes ago. So this is really, really exciting. We already have our guests in the building. So definitely very cool to see. This is going to be amazing. I'm going to flip this camera back around. Like I said, this room was literally half the size that it was earlier, guys. Half the size. But they added all of those chairs over there on the right. All those chairs got added, a bunch more in the back, so that we could accommodate all the guests this evening. Oh, they're changing out the chairs. That's interesting. What's going on there? Oh, maybe they wanted more comfy chairs. Who knows? That black one looks pretty comfy, like a director's chair.
It does. Looks like a moderator.
So, yeah. As you can see, guys, still more people filtering into the room over there. But this is going to be absolutely phenomenal. Like I said, there is just, yes, you're just move out of her way there a second. She was trying to take a photo. But yeah, this is amazing, amazing turnout here in Pennsylvania, guys. This is an awesome, awesome crowd. Yeah, see, they're putting taller chairs out. That's what it is. They want them to be more comfortable.
They're making it taller.
Yeah.
Taller.
But not just that. It's also, those are more comfortable too to sit in. But yeah, this is super cool, guys. No, I am not aware about that stitch. If you're in the background, can you please reboot Facebook? Let me see if I can do it. I might be able to. Oh, there he is. There he is. There he is. There's RFK, guys. Up top there, just poking his head out. I don't know if you got, oh, it's up now? Okay, beautiful. I don't know if you guys got a chance to see him up there, but he did just pop his head out up top, taking a look at this beautiful crowd down below here. And again, guys, this is going to be an amazing, amazing evening here in Spooky Nook, Lancaster, Pennsylvania. This is awesome. So we have seen the face of the guest of honor. This is going to be really cool to see. Awesome. Thank you guys for keeping an eye on all of those streams for me. As you know, I greatly appreciate it. Now, worst case scenario, guys, if my phone battery dies for this streaming phone, I will attempt the second backup phone for a live stream. I can't promise, but we will attempt it if we lose. They would not allow me my battery banks tonight for this event. So this is the first time I wasn't allowed to bring the battery banks in. Again, as always, it is always up to security's discretion what you can and cannot bring in at each individual event. So we are flying with just the camera battery, which is why we're a little bit later streaming tonight than what I originally intended. But this way, we hopefully get the entire event for you guys tonight. So if the stream goes down, though, I will attempt bringing it up on a second phone. So we will try that if we can, if this one dies for whatever reason. So just so you guys are aware, if that happens, that is the plan. So if it drops, you will have to watch for hopefully another stream. So again, this is just absolutely awesome turnout here tonight, guys, for this town hall. Well, I think what they're doing is giving them height.
I know that. Yeah.
But I know those seats look really comfy, don't they? With the record chairs. Hey guys, now wait a minute, really quick. Say hi here.
What's up? God bless America, God bless Trump.
All right. So anyway, guys, like I said, we are just hanging out here waiting for the beginning. Oh.
Whoa.
You get it?
So did that text go through?
Yes, I got it.
Okay, good.
Yes. That's what I was trying to tell you. All right, I'm going to flip this back around so you guys can see what else is going on out there. But yeah, I got it on this phone. That's why I didn't talk.
That's cool. Yep, no problem.
But this is awesome.
Late as usual, but we're used to it.
Yeah, I know. That's all right. I'm good with that.
All good things come to those who wait.
That's it. Sometimes we just have to be a little patient with them.
Cool. Well, just wanted to say hello.
Yeah.
Things out, get a couple pictures.
Yeah. Well, you know.
See the new scenery.
And scoping to see if there's any of them empty seats, right?
Oh, yeah. So I wanted a picture.
Yeah, no. I'm very excited to have this spot right here.
Yeah, this is a good picture.
This is going to be a great seat for streaming.
Yeah. Exactly. Perfect.
Yeah. Let's just hope the phone holds up.
Well, good luck and God bless.
Thanks, darling. Yes. I'll text you later, okay? Yes, that is correct, Dan. Anyone that wants to restream, or if you guys want to clip any of this, send it out into the world, please feel free. We want as many people to get involved as possible. Always make sure, guys, if you can, like and share. It takes 2 seconds to like and share, but it lets patriots all over the globe know that we are out here for tonight's event. Again, it is going to be Dr. Phil, RFK Jr. Town Hall, Make America Healthy Again. It is being hosted here at Spooky Nook in Lancaster, Pennsylvania. We have seen our guests of honor. We did see Dr. Phil pop his head out and RFK pop his head out waving to everyone. So they are here. We are just waiting to get underway. And like I said, this is Spooky Nook in Lancaster, Pennsylvania, guys. Lancaster, Pennsylvania, Spooky Nook. And this is going to be just absolutely phenomenal as we make our way through this night. I'm hoping he pops his head out one more time. We shall see. So as you guys can see, this is a packed room. And again, they actually moved that whole back wall back and added a whole section of chairs from front to back because there were so many people here that showed up for this massive turnout for RFK. This is going to be phenomenal. I am so excited. And I love these like town hall type discussions. To see Dr. Phil tonight, I mean, that's kind of wild if you think about it. Dr. Phil. This team just gets crazier and crazier and crazier, you know?
It's Team America.
Yeah, it is really.
It is.
You know, I mean, like I said, we're going to have Dr. Phil, RFK tonight, Casey Moore. Of course, on board with this Trump team that he's building. You've got Elon and Tulsi and all these other amazing folks popping out of the woodwork, jumping on the team. And it is going to be quite a ride to Election Day here, guys. Of course, not that much longer to go. And early voting has started in a lot of states. Again, guys, this is Lancaster, Pennsylvania here. And we are getting ready. We are getting ready for tonight's discussion.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the stage, Congressman Lloyd Smucker.
I wonder if I just put the plate on it, if it'll help cool it down. Even with just the plate. What do you think, maybe?
Probably not.
Maybe, maybe not. We'll see.
At least it'll be back. This is why you do audio testing, guys, when you're on audio.
All
right, there we go. We'll see. Hopefully this helps.
Welcome. It's going to be a wonderful evening here tonight. What a great crowd. So I'm Lloyd Smucker, and it's an honor of mine to represent this area of Pennsylvania 11th District, which includes Lancaster County and some of York County. How many of you are ready to elect Donald J. Trump as President of the United States? So I have a number for you. 958. Anybody know what that is? That is the additional cost for every Pennsylvania family due to the policies of this administration per month. Per month. At minimum is right. How many of you can afford 4 more years of the Harris-Biden policy? I don't see one hand in this place. We have 12 days, folks, November 5th. And in fact, you don't even need to wait for November 5th. You can vote now. Early voting is going. How many of you voted so far? Yeah! And there's a lot of people who haven't, and you can go vote. Go to swampthevote.com. Take that down, swampthevote.com. It'll tell you where you can vote. And if you're in Lancaster County, you can even vote on Saturday. They're opening up the courthouse between 8 and 12 on Saturday, so you can vote early. I do have an announcement. So this will be a special fireside chat this evening. Take out your phones. This will be a part of a TV special on Dr. Phil's new television network, Dr. Phil's Merit TV. So you're going to be on TV. Yeah! And if you want to watch it, when it airs next week, you can text 59627. Again, text 59627. You'll get an auto message with a link on all the different ways to watch. You'll get that 59627. You'll be part of the show next week. So I already mentioned Biden's, Harris's economic policies that have caused the horrific inflation that we've seen. We've also seen what's happening at the border.
Hold this 1 second.
Kamala's actions or lack of actions
One of my
at the
bands
border.
came off the...
We're in the worst place in the world, the worst security in the world since World War II as a result of the weakness of this administration. We need a change. The American people
So I put the
are worried.
so I have a place to hold.
They're anxious, and in fact, it's not just economics. The American people's health is declining as well. As I said, people are worried and anxious. We're seeing a rise in anxiety, in depression, even in suicides are skyrocketing. We're seeing the American people, again, worried about their future, and that's why I'm so excited that in addition to Trump's policies of making America great again, we're going to make America great again? Yeah! He's also prioritized making America healthy again. You know, it wasn't long ago that we led the world in the health of our people, in how long we live, but that has changed. We now are sicker, and we live less long than many other nations around the world. You're seeing chronic disease on the rise. About 40 million people in America today have diabetes. Almost half of Americans are obese.
That could be problematic.
We're a sick nation, folks. It's time that we focus on making America healthy again. And by the way, the president accomplished a lot when he was the 45th president. He prioritized research and development. He passed the Right to Try Act, which gave terminally ill patients the access to life-saving illness. But we can do so much more. And what the president has said he will do is work with people like Robert F. Kennedy Jr., and who's going to work alongside Dr. Phil and Calvin and many other experts, top-rated experts in the country and around the world, to put us on a better trajectory, on a better, healthy path. So now it's my job to welcome someone to the stage who you all know, one of the premier mental health experts in the world, who has helped more Americans than any living psychologist. Would you please welcome with me Dr. Phil?
And you are going to be on TV, by the way. You're going to be on Dr. Phil's Merit TV, so if you're with somebody you shouldn't be with, now's a good time to move. Really good time to move.
Oh my gosh.
Thank you so much for being here. This is an important night, and we're talking about important things, and that's why I came here tonight. I don't want to waste more time, so I want to introduce the rest of this evening's panel. And I was asked by my good friend, RFK Jr. Bobby asked me to join him and to moderate this very important roundtable, Make America Healthy Again. And let me tell you, you're going to hear some things tonight that are going to shock you, it's going to upset you, and it's going to motivate you to not just get out and vote, but to get 5 other people to go with you to vote. And that's what we want to happen. You will not find an American family that is not touched by what we're going to say tonight in some way, whether it's your parents or your grandparents or your children that are pregnant, that are going to have children. This touches everybody. It's touched my family. It's touched my children. I have 4 grandchildren. All of them are touched in some way by this. It's incredible. It's incredibly personal to Bobby. He's been very bravely open about his battle with a heroin addiction for 14 years. And he is now fighting to end the addiction crisis in America. And God bless him for being open about it. There is an addiction crisis in America. I've covered this topic heavily in my new book. We've got issues. Overdose deaths in this country are going through the roof. Since 1999, the number has quintupled. Think about that. And it is still rising. In 2022, the last year for which we have complete data, The record on overdose deaths in this country topped 105,000. Now think about that. According to the National Institutes of Health, it's over 300 people a day. That's the equivalent of a jumbo jet going down every day. Now you can bet if we had a jumbo jet crashing in this country every day, it would be headline news. We would be all over the airline industry, would we not? But somehow or another, it just seems to slide by. But it's not going to slide by anymore because Bobby Kennedy's going to make sure it does not. Also, you know my good friend Kelly Means. He is the co-founder of True and co-author with his sister, Dr. Casey Means, of the #1 New York Times bestseller, Good Energy, The Surprising Connection Between Metabolism and Limitless Health. Now, earlier in his career, he was consultant for food and pharma companies and is now exposing their practices. Don't you love it when you got an insider? They have weaponized these institutions of trust, and he has appeared on outlets such as Joe Rogan, Tucker Carlson, Fox News, and Dr. Phil. Please welcome RFK Jr. and Kelly Means. Okay, gentlemen, thank you guys so much for letting me be part of this.
Thank you for being here, Phil.
Well, we've talked about these things before, and I get really
I called
fired
Phil
up.
about 2 days ago and said, will you come and do this? So I'm very, very grateful for you.
Well, I get fired up about this when you start talking about it, and I've talked to both of these gentlemen about this, and I get fired up. And let me start with you, Bobby. You've spoken at length about the need to make America healthy again. What does it mean to make America healthy again, and what does this encompass? What has to happen?
Well, I like the way that you began. The congressman talked about how we were, when I was a kid, we were the healthiest country in the world. We had the most revered healthcare system. We had the greatest scientific agencies. NIH was the gold standard research agency in the world. And in fact, there's a lot of countries, that in the early 1960s, these new countries that were colonial countries particularly in Africa and some parts of Asia, they didn't have the money to have a research agency of their own. And in their constitutions, they put whatever NIH says, or whatever FDA says, will apply in our country. So everybody was looking to the United States for gold standard scientific research, and we had gold standard healthcare. We had, you've seen these pictures of the Presidential Council on Physical Fitness, which my uncle started, where these kids in high school, they all look healthy, they all look like athletes, the athletes of today. But these were just average high school students. We had the longest lifespan of any country in the world, and we had the greatest healthcare system. Today, we have the worst healthcare, we have the most expensive, we pay 2 to 3 times what people pay in European countries. We pay almost 5 times what Italians pay, and they have a lifespan 7 years longer than us. Our lifespan has dropped comparative to Europe by almost 6 years since 1970. So we are losing every year. We're losing IQ. And that has never happened before. Our IQ, there's something called the Flynn effect, or IQ in this country has increased every decade since 1900. And for the first time, IQ in our kids are dropping. College entrance exam scores are dropping, particularly among males, which are more susceptible to certain kinds of brain injury. And we're seeing male performance in schools drop way behind females, including in areas that were traditionally dominated by boys, which is math and sciences. They're dropping behind girls in those issues. We're seeing, as you pointed out, a mental health crisis. 40% of American teenagers are diagnosed with depression. This is not normal. We've had an increase in chronic disease. And what do I mean by chronic disease? I mean basically three categories. One is neurological diseases like ADD, ADHD, speech delay, language delay, tics, Tourette syndrome, narcolepsy, ASD, autism. These are words that I didn't know as a kid. I never knew anybody with these diseases. I had 11 siblings. I had about 70 first cousins. And I didn't know anybody who had any of these diseases. Autism in my age group, 70-year-old men, is still today about one in, depending on what study you read, 1 in 1,500 to 1 in 10,000. In my children's generation, it's 1 in every 34 kids, 1 in every 22 boys. And nobody's asking, why is this happening? This is a whole generation that's being wiped out. The other category is autoimmune disease, which is rheumatoid arthritis, lupus, Crohn's disease, all of these exotic diseases that we never heard of. And suddenly they're in every classroom. Diabetes, when I was a kid, the average pediatrician saw one case of diabetes over a 40 or 50-year career. Today, 1 out of every 3 children who walk through his office door is diabetic or pre-diabetic. That's not normal. Other nations don't have anything like that. And then allergic diseases also exploded. These are peanut allergies, food allergies, eczema. I never heard of eczema when I was a kid. Today in every classroom, I never heard of a peanut allergy. I knew nobody who had a peanut allergy. Why do 5 of my 7 kids have food allergies? This isn't normal.
Well, Bobby, take a breath for a minute. You're breathing through your ears. Take a breath. Charlie, let me ask you something. Think about this. The trajectory you just described, because in our generation, these things didn't exist, and now they're on the rise. Where does this go if it continues? If it continues on this trajectory, where are we going to be in 1 or 2 more generations? And Kelly, why is this happening? Are we not absolutely poisoning the children that are coming up through these generations today? This isn't coming out of nowhere. We're actually poisoning these children.
Can we please get a round of applause for Bobby Kennedy and Donald Trump for putting these big ideas on the national platform?
No, that's not mine.
This is not partisan. There's not a partisan word coming out of Bobby's mouth or President Trump's mouth when they talk about this issue. The great realignment happening in American politics right now with Bobby and Elon Musk and Tulsi Gabbard putting everything on the line right now for President Trump is no longer partisan. It is American people versus a uniparty that has co-opted our military and made us less safe, that's co-opted our education systems, made us less smart, and co-opted our health and is making us less healthy. To answer your question, we are sitting on the verge of a societally destabilizing health collapse in this country. When we have 30% of young adults having prediabetes, when 50% of young adults are overweight or obese, and it's 3% in Japan, we have something morally wrong happening. The math is clear. The largest industry in the United States is not AI, it's not tech, it's healthcare, and it's also the fastest growing, producing sicker, more depressed, more infertile Americans for every extra dollar we spend. It will be 40% of GDP if Kamala Harris gets 2 terms by the end of her term. This status quo is unsustainable and will lead us to a population collapse. Why is this happening? What's so powerful about Bobby Kennedy and Donald Trump, what they have put their finger on, is that this is not a health policy issue. It is a corruption issue. Bobby mentioned the Italians. The American people are not lazier than Italians, but we are living 6 years less. We are committing suicide at a much higher rate. We are far less infertile. There's something happening, not with the people in this room. I know everyone in this room wants to be healthy. Everyone in the room wants their kids to be healthy. But you're being told by a corrupt medical system that you want to be sick. That's a lie. The reason this is happening is because the pharmaceutical and healthcare industry, just as a statement of economic fact, is the largest funder of politicians in America. They're the largest funder of media in America. They're the largest funder of academic research in America. They are the largest funder of medical organizations, which set the standards of care. They are the largest funder of every single institution of trust that impacts our health. And they've co-opted those institutions to where the NIH has had 8,000 conflicts of interest in the last couple of years. Just this week, the NIH did a $10 million study on whether puberty blockers for kids was a good thing or a bad thing.
Wow, 10 million.
The results that just leaked today were that it's not such a good thing, and the NIH hid those results.
Of course they did.
They hid those results because they said it would be bad to get those results out, bad to get that science out.
Yeah.
Now, I have to add something in here because when you're talking about they're the biggest funders, that means they're buying the results.
Yep.
It means they're buying the results. And something else that we need to add to it, it's not just the physical health. Right now, in 2009 and 2010, we had the highest levels of anxiety, depression, and loneliness among our young people since records were being kept. And think about the fact that all of the young people that are involved in that, and the people that keep those records, the agencies that keep those records, are the same agencies that made the decision to shut down the schools when we got into COVID. Now, what does that mean? That means they knew that the kids were in the biggest mental health crisis since they've been keeping records. They know that the school system, where they have the interaction, where they have all the social development, where they have the mandated reporters who watch to see kids that are being molested or abused, those are the eyeballs on those kids. They shut down those schools and kept them shut down for so long without any plan to open them back up. And what we saw were the referrals for sexual molestation and abuse nationwide dropped as much as 40 to 50%. And those kids began to have educational gaps, social gaps, and increases even higher in depression, anxiety, and loneliness. And when you ask them why they would pull that down when they knew that that virus was not life-threatening to those children, they said, well, we did the best we could with what we knew at the time. No, they did not. They did not do the best they could with what they had at the time. And what Bobby Kennedy and Donald Trump are doing is saying we're going to have transparency with these agencies to know what they're doing and how they're doing it.
I would add to that, just to tell you, one of a really typical way that the CDC handles this kind of bad news. CDC, has lists childhood milestones, and the childhood milestones until last year said that an American child by the age of 12 months should be able to walk. That by 18 months, a child should have 50 words. Well, what we saw during the lockdowns particularly was a huge drop in IQ. That a Ground University study showed a 22-point drop in IQ among American children during the lockdown, 22 American toddlers during the lockdown. And the CDC changed about 1 year ago. CDC changed the childhood milestones. Oh, that now a child is expected to walk at 18 months and to have 50 words by 2 years. So what they're doing is they're normalizing the dumbing down of American children by telling us, oh, this is normal, don't worry about it. That's what they've been doing with autism for years. They've been trying to convince us, oh, we're just seeing it for the first time. And this is a lie. If you were seeing it for the first time, why aren't you seeing it in 70-year-old men? Why are you only seeing it in kids who are under 35? And CDC hides those things from us to show us, to conceal from us. As Callahan said, when they get bad news, they bury it. They bury their failure to protect our kids. During COVID, we have the highest death rate of any country in the world. In this country, we had 16% of the COVID deaths. We only have 4.2% of the global population. Why are we giving awards to people who manage COVID? They have the worst record of any nation in the world by far. And why? And when you ask CDC why did we do so badly on COVID compared to the rest of the world, they say, well, it's not our fault. It's because Americans are so sick. Because according to CDC, the average American who died from COVID had 3.8 chronic diseases. Well, COVID wasn't killing healthy children. They can't find a single healthy kid who died from COVID. COVID was killing people who had chronic disease. And we have the highest chronic disease burden of any nation in the world, and that's why we were dying from COVID. So the chronic disease is life-threatening to us, and people worry about it in the next pandemic. Well, the next pandemic is going to affect us if we're sick. We got to get Americans healthy again.
Well, you say 2 generations ago America was the healthiest country in the world, but now chronic disease is an epidemic costing the economy $4 trillion a year, dwarfing even the defense budget.
It's $4.3 trillion. It's 5 times the defense budget. When my uncle was president, 6% of Americans had chronic disease, and we spent zero on chronic disease in this country. Today, probably around 60%. We don't know the exact number because NIH stopped publishing that number in 2006. But by 2006, it had raised to 54%. It's almost certainly 60% today. And it's costing us 5 times our military budget. As Callahan said, this is existential. This is what's going to kill our country. It's chronic disease. If you're healthy, our nation is going to face all kinds of crises in the next 2 decades. They could be economic, it could be war, it could be terror attacks, it could be anything. But we're a resilient country. We have tremendous strength. We have innovative capacity like none other in the world. We have a kind of freedom in this country that other people don't have that gives us that resilience. But if you've got a sick child, or if you have a chronic disease and you're dependent every day in your life of pharmaceutical interventions, it is crushing. And it's crushing our economy, it's crushing us morally, it's crushing our optimism and our hope for the future. In 2013, Gallup did a poll of Americans under 35 years of age, between 18 and 35, and asked Americans, young people, are you proud of the United States of America? 80% said yes. The same poll taken 8 months ago, only 18% said yes. Because people have lost their pride in our country because they've lost faith in their own futures.
Well, Kelly, how do we go from trace levels to 60% with chronic diseases? How do we go from such low levels to getting to such high levels that is eating up the budget and tearing down the society? How do we go from, in particularly, such a short period of time?
It's the broken paradigm of chronic disease management that we can change very, very quickly. Right now, 90% of our healthcare budget and 9 out of 10 killers of Americans And the conditions that are plaguing, I'm surely many people in this room and many kids, are chronic lifestyle conditions. That's what's plaguing America, right? Diabetes, dementia, Alzheimer's, heart disease, cancer, etc. These things are all exploding right now. And right now, when you are feeling a little sad, you get an SSRI. When you're feeling your child's a little fidgety, they get the Adderall, which is one molecule away from crystal meth. When you have a little bit high blood sugar, you get the metformin, 100 million prescriptions a year. When you're a little bit high cholesterol, you get the statin. My mom was on all those drugs. That's the average American. Many people here are on those. But that standard of care is a lie. The foundational premise of chronic disease is that these things are all connected.
Yep.
And that's not a lecture. And President Trump and Bobby Kennedy aren't lecturing the American people, but it's corruption, because that is the clinical reality that depression is not an SSRI deficiency, and diabetes is not a metformin deficiency. There's a multifaceted attack on our metabolic health, whether that's the proliferation of pharmaceuticals, whether that's the fact that we left the tobacco industry by our food industry in the 1990s and created the food pyramid and put 10,000 chemicals in our food that aren't legal in other countries and weaponize our food with seed oil.
Thank you for bringing
in a windowless room, sedentary, to where kids are so sedentary today that 77% of military-age men aren't eligible from a physical fitness standpoint to join the military. The fact that there's an absolute unrelenting war on our childs and our chronic stress, with our phones and from technology companies. And I always say this, and Bobby says this, there's nothing more profitable than the child's dopamine. There's nothing more profitable than getting them addicted to ultra-processed food, than getting them addicted to soda, which we subsidize with food stamps, than getting addicted to their phones, than getting them sedentary. So the fact of the matter is we've lost our way. We've let this institution, the food industry, which through just basic economics wants food addictive and cheap, we've let them take over our USDA, and we've let an industry that wants profits from Americans being sick take over our health authorities. This can change very quickly, and it's not about lecturing. The last thing I'll just say real quick, and I want to address this. The media somewhere around here, they're doing snarky articles about President Trump's commitment saying he went to McDonald's. Let me be clear, I'm sure a lot of people here go to McDonald's. The question is, why is the food at McDonald's different than it is in other countries? Why is People shouldn't go to McDonald's without poisoning their kids. People should be able to trust our food industry. This is about corruption, and it is about changing the standards of care so that when your kid is depressed, or your kid has anxiety, or ADHD, or what have you, they're getting the correct clinical guidelines, which often is not a drug. Right? That's what it's all about.
Something you taught me when you and I were talking previously, that and this is they don't even call it corruption. It's so normalized now. This is something you taught me earlier, that when drugs get approved by the FDA or different agencies along the way, but by the FDA, you say whoever approves those drugs actually gets paid for life for approving those drugs?
We're conflating two.
Well, straighten it out.
Kinds of corruption. One is when the FDA approves a food or a drug, there's panels that do that. They're outside panels. They're not FDA employees. The same with CDC. When it recommends vaccines, it has a panel that it assembles of so-called experts. As it turns out, the experts on those committees, almost all of them, have conflicts of interest, so that they're making money from the companies whose products they're approving. And we're going to end that when we get into office.
Break that down for a minute. They're making money for what they're approving.
Yeah, they're making money. For example, and Callie can talk specifically about the individuals who are on the FDA committee that approves new foods and the USDA committee that creates the food pyramid. Those are people from the food industries. and they're professors who are developing products and chemicals that they will profit from by selling them to the food industry. There's another conflict, which is that NIH in 1980, NIH when I was a kid was 15 minutes from my home, and I wanted to be a scientist when I grew up. And I would go to NIH and look through the microscopes. I had a friend who was a scientist there, and I loved going to NIH. And it was, like I said, the gold standard medical or scientific research, biomedical research agency on Earth. In 1980, Congress passed a law, and Ronald Reagan signed it, called the Bayh-Dole Act. And that act said that scientists who worked for NIH, who developed new drugs, would keep royalties from those drugs if those drugs made it to the market. Plus, NIH itself could keep up to 50% of the royalties on drugs that it developed. And I think it quickly became the primary preoccupation of NIH. So it stopped doing the kind of medical research designed to make us better, and it focused instead on the research to develop new drugs that would bring money into the agency. And I think, although I'm not sure of this data, I don't use data usually, I'm completely unsure, but this is, let me say, this is true at some rate, although I may get the date right, but wrong. But I think it was 2016, there were 220 new drugs approved by FDA, and every one of them came out of NIH. NIH has become the incubator for new pharmaceutical products. And I'll give you an example. The Moderna vaccine, which was pushed heavily by the government, and we were mandated to take that or one of the other products, but depending on a region, that may have been your only choice. That product was developed in-house at NIH. There are 6 scientists at NIH who will collect $150,000 forever. Not just for their lives, but as long as mRNA products are on the market, they and their heirs will collect money. So they're paying for their mortgages, they're paying for their boats, they're paying for their children's education, they're paying their alimony payments. If that drug sells in the marketplace, plus NIH itself owns 50% of the Moderna vaccine, so it will collect tens of billions of dollars from sales of that vaccine. So these are the regulators, and we pay through taxpayer money to find problems with those products, make sure that they're safe. But of course, if you're paying all of your bills with that product, you have a huge incentive to overlook those problems. And that mercantile impulse in any system will quickly overcome and subsume the regulatory function.
I'm sorry, that's just a conflict of interest. I don't care how you paint it, that's just a conflict of interest.
Amen.
Dr. Phil, it seems like it's surprising you. I think it's surprising everyone in this room. There are not conflict of interest rules today among FDA advisory committees that are approving drugs. 19 out of the 20 experts who are on the USDA Nutrition Guideline Committee that set the standards for your children are paid for by food and or pharma companies. Today, the USDA says that added sugar can be a healthy part of a 2-year-old's.
Wow. What?
We have a metabolic health crisis among children with obesity, diabetes, and cardiology issues among kids.
I can't believe that.
Probably here, right? The biggest building in every city I go to is a brand new children's hospital, right? A brand new pediatric cardiology center. Politicians on both sides of the aisle go to that ribbon cutting ceremony. Why do we have so many pediatric cardiology centers being built? That is not a sign of progress. That is not a sign of progress. This is a sign of optimism. I feel like what's happening in this movement is we have an existential moment, but the messages, and Bobby says this, and I can tell you it's true, this can change so quickly. It is just that the FDA advisory committee that's giving advice on obesity that people should not be paid by obesity drug makers and telling 6-year-olds that they should be getting lifetime obesity shots. That's what happens. We just need to get the conflicts out of the science and have real, actual, fearless science about why we're getting sick.
Well,
these agencies are so utterly captive that they become corrupt to their core. So if there are drugs that come along that actually help people, and they're not patented. In other words, they're patented expired, like hydroxychloroquine or ivermectin, or interventions like the stem cells or hyperbaric chambers or chelating drugs, things that are proven through peer review to help people. But the pharmaceutical industry is not making money. They are actually serving the interests of public health. The FDA will try everything in its power to destroy them. The FDA is the enemy of raw milk in this country. You know what happened in this health agencies, which are supposed to be serving public and promoting public health, have become instead vessels for promoting and advancing the mercantile and commercial interests of the agencies that they're supposed to, of the industries that they're supposed to be regulating. They have become sock puppets of the industries they regulate.
Well, let me ask you this. The Trump administration took historic actions during the first administration to lower prescription drug prices, to expand access to affordable coverage, deliver hospital and insurer price transparency, to allow Americans to get to trusted doctors. Now, this is going to be a challenge when it starts again. And I don't know what's going to happen if it doesn't start again. But what is the plan? How are you going to impact this when November 5th comes? Well, we're 11 days away. Is it 11 days? That's close, folks. 11 days away. And we've got people here like Callie and Bobby who are saying, put me in, Coach. I want to do this. I want to make this a priority. I had the privilege of being Bobby's first interview when he made the announcement that he was going to pursue this with the Trump administration. And the first thing you sat down and talked to me about was, I want to make America healthy again. That's what you said, because you spoke with that with Donald J. Trump. What is your plan to make this work once this election is over with?
And I'm going to let Callie in a minute talk about the specifics of the plan, because the two of us are working on the transition team. And Callie has a whole menu of specifics, but what I try to do and what Callie has tried to do is not talk about anything that we have to push through Congress. Because anybody who tells you that they're going to change a law that requires congressional approval is, let me say, they're being over-optimistic. And I, during my campaign, have never made that promise. I've said, if you've got to go to Congress, I'm not going to tell you. I can tell you what I'd like to do. I can't make any promises. What we have figured out, and what both of us have spent a lifetime between us studying, is how to change things through executive order, through policy changes, and through regulatory changes. And personnel changes. Many of the laws are on the books that already require good behavior. It's just that they're being skirted through agency capture. So we're going to change the personnel of the agencies. We're going to fire. We're going to fire on day one, or if we can't fire them, we can ship them to a new HHS headquarters in Guam. Every nutritional scientist at FDA, because all of them are corrupt. And all of them are complicit in the poisoning of our children. NIH has a $42 billion budget, and just for scientific research. And it distributes that budget among 56,000 scientists at universities, mainly across the United States. And those scientists have been working on new drugs to treat chronic disease that can be turned into weaponized by the pharmaceutical industry to serve their profit ambitions. And we're going to go in at day one, and we're going to say we're going to change the focus of this agency, and we're going to find out what is causing the chronic disease epidemic. And we're going to, for 30 years, CDC and NIH have looked at this autism epidemic and said, we don't know we know it's not vaccines, but we don't know what's causing it.
Yeah.
Well, we're going to find out what's causing it, and we're going to do that in a couple of months. All of these scientists to work finding out what's causing the obesity epidemic. Is it high fructose corn syrup? Is it all of these other? Is it seed oils? And once you have the science out there, and you can tell the truth to the American public, two things happen. One is you give people choice. We're not taking choice away from anybody. If you want to eat Dunkin' Donuts or packaged food, you should be able to do that. You're an American. But we're going to give you the information. We're going to make them put it on the label.
So we have to turn around. How fast can you turn this around?
This can turn around very quickly if every single person here sends a message in November, which I believe is one of the most important moments in American history. We need to win states. We need to win states. We're not expected to win. We need to win the popular vote. We need to send a message, because what that's going to do is it's going to hypercharge the reform agenda that President Trump is talking about. And President Trump, who's bringing together Bobby and Elon and Tulsi to get solutions. A high-level framework, and the way I look at this, and the reason I'm so optimistic, and it's so important we all get out there and vote, is because what President Trump has done, I think the reason he's the most important figure of our generation politically and societally is because he's tapped into this anxiety, this frustration, this feeling we all have that our institutions aren't quite right, that they're rigged against us. And what Bobby, I think, has done is tapped into what President Trump has been saying for a long time, and adding depth to that there's no greater example of the swamp than what is happening to our kids' health. And it's so clear to what President Trump has talked about since the beginning. The American people want to thrive, but there's rigged institutions in the way. So I just want to highlight what Bobby and President Trump has been talking about. This is not about command and control. It's not about overregulation. It's about a belief that all of you want to be healthy. That is what the belief is. And number one, you need correct science. So as Bobby said, why do the NIH and CDC have nonprofits that allow pharma and food companies to directly bribe them hundreds of millions of dollars? Cut those day one. Why are there 23 different divisions of the NIH that are all siloed, that all have corrupt, siloed research on mental health and cardiology? Why don't we put them all together? Why don't we ask and reorient and sign them in an executive order Bobby's putting together for President Trump? Let's reorient the NIH to asking one question: why are we getting sick? And let's not worry about embarrassing anyone who's given us previous guidance. I cannot explain to you how important that is. You ask how quickly it can be done. We know why people are getting sick. There's research out there. We need to open source it. We need to analyze it. We need to give people the information. It's not about regulation. Let's get that information out there. Let's figure out what's happening in glyphosate, what that's doing, why somebody has to wear a hazmat suit to spray on our crops that's being phased out of every other country, why that FDA says that's safe. Cereals are being phased out of every other country. We're told that's actually healthier than other animal-based fats. Let's get real research on that. Let's just get the truth, and then you and policymakers can do as they will. The second part of that, and this can also happen very quickly, and this is what President Trump has talked about, the Republican platform, the health language that President Trump steered, said the Republicans support chronic disease reversal policies and benefit flexibility. What does benefit flexibility mean? It means less mandates and more flexibility where you can put your healthcare dollars so you're not jammed by drugs down your child's throat, but you can actually have flexibility. Maybe experiment more holistic. Exercise, food, As long as we have the right information and allow you to do the right decision, the personalized decision with you and your doctor, I think we'll be okay.
Let me give you the final comment. What is it you want people to take away from this meeting and really concentrate on between now and when they cast their votes in this historic election? What is it you want them to really focus on going forward?
No, I don't know how many of you saw Kamala Harris when she did her interview on The View. Where she was asked, is there anything that you would change about the Biden policies? And she said, I can't think of anything. So if you want more of the same, you should go and vote for Kamala Harris. If you want to completely change America, and you know, I've disagreed with President Trump about many things over the decade that he's been in politics. But one thing about President Trump is that he's fearless. And that's what we need in politically today. We need somebody who's willing to go up to challenge orthodoxies, to break institutions that are no longer doing their jobs, to fire people. That's what he's an expert at. You're fired. Who are not serving the public interest. And to me, there's been no, you know, at every election, we make this statement that this is the most important election of our lifetime. Well, this is now the most important election in my entire lifetime. You agree with that? And we've got to win the state of Pennsylvania. If we win the state of Pennsylvania, we win the country. So. And don't let anybody make excuses. Get to the polls early. How many of you are in Pennsylvania? Can you send in the ballot early?
Yes.
Well, how many of you have sent in your ballot?
Yes.
All right, I need all of you to send in your ballot early.
Well, let me say this to everyone that's here. Thank you for coming out, but let me say this to you. These two are fighting a huge institutional legacy. And it takes a lot of courage and it takes a lot of energy. And it takes them knowing that people are behind them. And if you're behind what they're doing right now, let them know it right now.
That was definitely cool. Oh my gosh. So, hang on. So guys, that concludes the town hall tonight with Dr. Phil and RFK. How awesome was this? This is absolutely amazing. This room on its feet. Standing ovation for these guys. What an awesome conversation. Definitely some important stuff here. Lots of facts and lots of really important, concerning questions that they've raised, obviously about the medical complex. We'll call it the medical complex, so to speak. That whole machine that is our modern pharmaceuticals. Oh, look, there's the new hat, guys. Isn't she adorable? I love that hat. She is a good bargainer. That's what I'm going to say. She's a good bargainer. She did amazing today, hanging out. So guys, this has just been a fantastic evening seeing RFK. Dr. Phil, again, absolutely amazing turnout. Good to see you, darling. Hey, give me a hug before you go. I'll catch you soon. Yes. Yeah, you're going to be at some of the next ones coming up over the weekend?
I signed up for Elon opening this Sunday.
Okay.
I also signed up for what else is Saturday? JD.
Vance, yeah. Well, I'll be in state. Well, I'll be in state college. I'm going to go to state college. Yeah.
I'm on the fence.
So I'll probably see you like Monday or Tuesday. Is what I'm going to bet on. Monday's Don Jr. in Copley, and Tuesday Trump's in Allentown.
That's right. Yeah,
Yep. So I will probably see. I'm gonna bank on Monday or Tuesday.
I'll spy you before you.
Yeah. Well, you just come say hi. Okay. You guys get home safe. Take care. All right, guys, we are going to wrap up this live stream because my phone is dying without the battery banks. But I did want to let you guys know this is amazing. So now, just a couple of things really quick before I go. Some upcoming plans. Saturday, Trump in State College, PA. Sunday, Trump at Madison Square Garden. Monday, Don Jr. in Copley, PA. And Tuesday, Trump in Allentown. So guys, we have a wicked schedule coming up. Make sure you hit the notification bell if you have not done so already. Make sure you hit the like and subscribe, guys, because again, we are going to be covering a bunch of events this weekend, of course, rolling right up into election season. So make sure you're hitting that subscription, guys, because you do not want to miss anything that's coming up very soon. We're going to try and showcase as much as we can. So thank you guys for being here. God bless you. Have a fantastic night. And I am going to see you guys on Saturday. Take care. Hello, Ken. How are you? Beautiful, beautiful. It looks like I'm starting to get comments. Very cool.
Hey, Jesse. Okay, we went to so we'll just do that.
This is awesome. Oh. I'm gonna have to. I have some stuff for Carolyn.
Well, we gave our room away.
Wow. Oh my gosh, what kind of cupcake is this?
Were we allowed to bring that in?
That's okay.
Hello. What, me eating cupcakes? Thanks a lot. Alright, that's fine. You know why? Because it's a red, white, and blue cupcake, so I'm okay with it.
this side.
And literally, every few feet, Americans, the police, Secret Service, FBI, they all have
You guys all stay here today?
It's actually
Yeah, I heard you guys got it.
You got it your last night? Oh, man, well, that's
Well, Judy, I am not. Okay, so let me just say hi to everybody really quick. So good evening, everybody. So I don't. We're not at the DC Gulag because we had put together a whole bunch of people in a group and tried to get everybody together down here in DC. So this is a gathering that we planned for all of us today to kind of get together, celebrate the inauguration. We have people here from all over the country, and of course out of the country, as you could see. We just had some of our Canadian friends come in. It has been a brutal 2 days in the cold outside. It has been super cold. Everybody's been amazing about getting up early, doing all kinds of stuff, filming, taking pictures, trying to catch all of these amazing events and help us stream between yesterday and today to get all of this stuff out to you guys. But it is really tiring when you're out in the cold and you're walking around DC with all that stuff. You don't really get a chance to eat or drink much. And so we had planned this get together for quite some time so that we could get everyone in one spot and just kind of hang out. And so that's why we're here at this point right now, like in this room. So we're just kind of hanging out. We have the room for a couple hours so that we can all enjoy each other's company. And I thought we'd bring you guys along to see the celebration of our Patriot families between the countries with our 51st state, Canada. And I hope you guys enjoy the time with us. Again, this has just been a fantastic couple of days, lots of amazing events, and so much going on. So we're really grateful to have you guys here. We're really excited that we were able to bring you guys some of the coverage from the boots on the ground throughout the rally yesterday and inauguration and stuff today all over the Capitol. I know that we didn't make it into the arena today, which was a tough thing, but I gotta tell you, this is a tough town. There's a lot going on, and again, a lot to do on foot. It's very cold, which makes it really tough physically to kind of do a lot of this stuff too, if you're not used to it. And again, we were traveling in some smaller groups and things, kind of safety in numbers. But we are here to celebrate tonight. Again, when we got here, we got to watch Trump signing all of those executive orders, which was also pretty amazing. So free Jan Sixers, this is awesome. Spartans coming through. So again, you can hear the energy in this room. It's just amazing. And yeah, we are just so excited. Aw, Angela, prayers for your family. So yeah, so it's going to be amazing. I know they're going to be released. It's an awesome, awesome thing. But yeah, we planned this get together quite some time ago. So we appreciate all you guys being here. Like I said, we're just one big, giant, happy family. We get to all celebrate together because it's been a tough couple of years since all of this began, especially the last 4 years. You know, these last 4 have been a little wicked, a little rough, and a whole lot of life changing. So again, welcome to the party, guys. Thank you for being here to celebrate with us. You know, and just on a side note, you know, as we sit here and we talk about, you know, these amazing series of events and everything, you know, I did touch on the weather, and it is cold outside, guys. Again, we've been running a fundraiser for North Carolina. I'll be starting to head out there tomorrow. And guys, we are trying to bring them some heat. If you could find it in your hearts to please, please, please circulate that flyer around. Let people know. You know, even $5 or $10 to help buy a kerosene heater and some heat for those guys in that temporary housing could mean the difference between life or death. And that's quite literal. It's supposed to go down to something like 11 degrees this weekend or in the next coming days. I mean, it is really, really cold outside, and those temperatures can be dangerous for anybody. So again, I just wanted to remind you guys that we are running that fundraiser for the people in North Carolina. Again, we are just trying to bring them some heat and some warmth, you know, in a way to give them some hope in the fact, you know, and celebrate too. You know, like here we are celebrating, like I said, we're starting a new leaf, a new administration. Hopefully more gets done, but in the meantime, there are those people who are still caught in the crossfires, and we need to step up and try and help them all. And again, so guys, if you can find it in your heart, please check out that flyer from North Carolina. Please help us keep a family warm. It is, like I said, super cold out. We'll be going down there in the next, like I said, leaving tomorrow, starting to make our way down, and hopefully be able to pick up those supplies and get those supplies to North Carolina. So those, you know, guys, we are trying like mad to be able to pick up those kerosene heaters and some fuel for them and some burn barrels. And we hope that you can find it in your heart to try and donate. But in the meantime, like I said, we are in a celebratory and partying mood. So I'm going to flip this camera back around so you can enjoy this room full of all of these amazing patriots, friends, family, you know, everybody getting together, just having an amazing time. Because again, this is just awesome. So I am going to flip this back around for you guys. So again, you can enjoy the party with us here as we all hang out and enjoy the inauguration day of the 45th and 47th President of the United States, Donald J. Trump. And again, we are just super appreciative of you guys all being here. So thank you for being here. I'm gonna throw that stuff away, so we're gonna. You have very cool.
Over the 494 freeway in Bloomington, Minnesota, every Saturday from 11 to 1.
Very nice, Mike. Very nice.
I need signatures on it too. We'll just lay it out on a table somewhere and they can just peck away.
Well, here, if you want, use this one because I'm done eating and stuff, so it won't hurt anything to be by the phone. There we go. I'll just slide this down.
Why don't you be Trump?
What?
You should be Trump.
No, I'm not going to be Trump. I'm so glad you're here. I want to. I got to get one of the ring keys though because I didn't grab one. But I want to grab. I have stuff for you upstairs. It's not anything crazy.
I don't know why you would have stuff for us anyways.
Well, because I forgot to give it to you in December when I was there, and I wanted to give it to you, and it was in my car, and I forgot about it. And I got back home, and I was like, it's still in my car, and I was like, I purposely put it in there for you and Brian. So I'm so mad because it was like part of your, it was like your Christmas present. Like you said, it's not anything extravagant.
No need for that.
I know there's not a need, but I did it anyway because I wanted to. That's what friends do. They do shit because they want to. I didn't have to. I don't have to. Except to love you.
Let's sign this one right with this pen over here.
I
signed right
can.
where Ohio should be.
Right. I don't see.
Of course, you can do whatever you want. I just thought that was an interesting idea.
It is, but I got to do it a little different.
Oh, I should do that because of the maple syrup.
No. I'm gonna stick with this one with you, Dennis. I like this. I like this idea. But I'm gonna do it up here between the.
I tried to put my name where I was.
Oh yeah, there you go.
I'm gonna do a different one.
I was gonna say, don't write on our house.
Yeah.
The support was actually very a lot of fingers. Usually, well, we go everything with Canadian flags. So a typical 2-hour class is
This one's just for you, Mike. That signature is just for you. In honor of our.
You better say Sue Johnson. I'd have probably changed it after the fact anyhow.
I know you would have. That's why I did it. But did you see I did it? I did it both. So because now it matches the panels from the truck.
Except that's all long faded.
I know. But still. And this is just awesome, awesome, awesome.
Well, Rick, are we going down here or are we going to ice here? I'm like up here originally. Maybe like.
Trump showed up. Sorry, I didn't mean to slap you in the head like that.
Just had to fix your face, right?
Getting my Trump flag signed by everybody here. The one we flew over 494.
I got the lady from the front desk that's going to take a huge picture of everybody.
Rick, you got to sign your name right there.
Oh, nice.
Center Trump.
All right.
We're going to try to do our best.
Here, I got the Oh, that's cool. Oh, that's awesome.
Do you need to move that?
Put the stick
I don't want to really make it look like somebody's machine.
Put it through the top corner of the.
Yeah, I was going to say, you should hold those flags up.
We got more.
Hold on.
Oh, there you go. There you go. There you go.
Now you gotta get up real high.
Okay, you gotta get over there.
Or you guys get holding up, yes.
There she is.
Who we missing?
Hold on. You wanna get over here? Get over here.
We're gonna hold it.
Sit down. Oh, here, hold on. You wanna come over here? You wanna come on that side? You wanna come in? There you go. There you go. We're gonna have one that's on. There we go. We are.
Come on in. Yeah, you want to help hold it? Awesome.
There we go. All right. Everybody in here?
want to block anybody.
Oh.
This is
Say,
epic.
Daddy's home! Daddy's home! Make sure you take lots.
That guy, she has like 10 phones, so like.
Daddy's little monster showed up too.
I sure did. We should do one video where we all
Daddy's home.
Yeah.
Alright, hold on.
Another phone. Hold on.
Yeah, she's gotta switch her phones.
Thank you.
This is great. This is amazing.
Cheeks are getting sore.
We got rid of Trump. We got rid of Biden.
She is a pro.
Mayor resigned. He is not gone.
She is a pro, man, at this. This is awesome. She's a pro.
We got work on him. Daddy's home.
Daddy's
home. Oh, God. Everything today is history.
Wait.
Oh, my God.
Is Daddy still here?
Daddy's here.
Daddy went home.
Daddy
started.
Woo! 1, 2, 3.
All right, video. Oh my God! This is great.
Yeah, you're like the energy.
One more.
There we go.
Hey, what's your number? We'll send you a picture. I think you just want the tip at the corner.
Awesome.
I mean, we'll give you that one too if you want.
All right, let me lay this one out.
If you guys want to come sign this.
We didn't sign that one.
Okay, turn it this way. You did sign it, sis. I thought I did. You guys sign it? And if not, sign it for today and date it today. Because I signed this with the 22, the people's, look.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, sign.
I did take our order back 2024. That went with me to Texas.
Okay,
as
sign
well.
the other side.
Wait, she got to turn it around because she knows she wants to write
where
this
do we
way.
sign?
Yeah, she's trying to write this way. Yeah. Yeah. Brian. Soup Mama.
Brian Brosty.
Oh, man. Yes.
She's the live streamer. I got the live streamers. I
Oh.
got Roy Griffin, the Cowboy for Trump founder, the one who got convicted. I could do that. For what? Yeah, she deserves it.
Yes, ¿Qué es eso? What is eso?
That's okay.
Oh, that's special.
Awesome, awesome, awesome.
I know.
Anybody want to join in on tips for the front desk or put it in my hand?
Thank you. I don't have any. I'm gonna freak. I love this. You're making me cry.
Yeah, I gotta get the.
Thank you for being here. I'm glad you're here.
Thank you so much.
Yes.
Can I use that marker? She needs a marker. Thank you.
I'm gonna call you first.
Okay.
I need to grab my. We need markers.
I'm gonna go. I gotta get money upstairs.
Hi, Rosario. Rosario. Hi. Hi,
That's right, they can't tax this.
No, you finish. Oh, please. This is them now. Oh, it's a secret.
Okay, thank you.
You want me to bring her back in here? No, we got other people running.
This is my husband here.
This isn't like a convoy thing. I could do it, right? Is this for the convoy only, or?
Nope.
Okay.
You're here. You're here.
Did you happen to have a repeat?
Yes.
May I borrow it?
But that's a strong one right there because you
Well, I was just, okay, my brother was doing VR because I'm like, I don't know how else.
Yeah, next up, 20. Soak it in. I'm trying to write the date.
You mean they made you collected Howard Dennis? Yeah.
Oh, I was going to ask the date. I was going to ask the date. Are we serious about that?
That's something I would do. I'm pretty good at that. I think she's
I know, that would have been so much closer. I think we're gonna have to get that first section where we are. So when you move out,
Good job.
From the original Audible. She was live. They were doing live. I got quick Griffiths and they were grading. We're going to come over. I met one of the same. He set off the alarm. I got off the elevator and they're talking about them right upstairs. We're getting the emails trying to get through. I'm like, I'm sorry, I'm talking over.
Are you hiding from the camera?
oh, yeah, there you go. Yeah, we'll have a whole meal. Everything said over out there, so. But just right there, you know, the girls hanging out in the back. Virginia. Going to the Sharpie down there.
You like to eat fish? Do we have our flag out?
We don't have it out.
Well, I would zoom in on that.
Well, I can see it.
That turned out really good.
The bartender thing?
Yes.
Oh, okay, like a joint chat.
Yeah. And I pushed video chat. You know this one yet?
No. I gotta do that.
I put both of us. I put Rick.
Who gave me this? This one came from Ashley Babbitt's mom. And this one I got from the Patriot Ride, motorcycle ride, and this one I got from my little 3-year-old favorite friend. Thank you.
That was mine. I missed the last one.
Oh, yeah. Mike, is everybody here yet? This is the lady from the front desk.
Yeah. How are you?
You guys stick around for a few more minutes. We got a surprise for you. So don't leave the hotel. Okay, honey. I'll come and get you when the other ones come.
Oh, I don't want to put it there. I'm thinking. You want the pen while I think?
Sure. No, he does.
I'm more undecisive.
You know, so where it is like
Read me what that says. Read me what that says. Hold on, I gotta write it. Oh, come on.
Find a new way.
You find a new way?
Yep. To win the war.
You see those words? This is so sloppy.
they are getting ready to put
Right there. That's my thing.
All right. Those are his words. You sign whatever you want on there. You're on the wrong side. You got to be over here. See? Yeah, come over here.
The news is out front right now.
The news is out front of J6 and they're interviewing the first guy released.
Yes!
If we could get a live stream up, that'd be awesome.
Yes. The news stations are out front right now.
Jessica, if you're
right. Okay, are they live then? They're live.
I'll give it to Bobby.
Out front of J6.
Thank you. Reach out to me. Reach out. I will. I'll make that one news round or possibly 2025, okay? You guys take travel. Okay.
Yes.
That was my contribution.
No, my Patriot gift.
Okay,
This one.
Sign on your state.
She needs a marker. Who's got the marker? That was ours. Let's just put it up.
Who's got the marker? Could you please pass it her so she can get on her plate?
Oh, yeah.
You're welcome.
Joe is big. That's me.
This one? Well, this one here, definitely, but all of them really.
Oh yeah, whose is this?
We just put it out. This is being.
Oh, awesome. Pleasure to meet you. I'm sorry you're running off so
I know, and they're waiting for me. I gave my room keys to
Bobby. Say
Okay, everybody.
Jessica. All right,
All
right, take care.
Who's your daddy?
I don't know.
Ethan Nordine has been called down. Ethan Nordine is being
Oh. The pen. Yeah. I thought there were a couple of them here.
There was a silver one.
Oh, yeah, that's over on the other flag.
Did you give it to her?
Huh?
Did you already give it to her? Okay.
No, not yet.
They only took money up to her.
We took money up.
Was that the shells? All right, here's your pen.
Who made the chili? Did y'all make the chili? That was good. Really good. I didn't do the chili.
It's pretty good.
Oh, it's better than Rich chili.
I'll see you in the second place.
Doing it. I swear to you, I call you all up here.
I'll leave a space.
Okay, everybody.
On behalf of everyone in this room, we would like to say you and sign.
Remember, taxes on no kid. No taxes on kids. All of the flags. Oh my God, you guys are so lucky.
You gotta sign on the Canada side on this one. Well, actually right in the middle. Because united we stand, divided we fall. Right?
Oreo Express. Josh is over it. I don't want to be Josh. Oreo Express is over
They're using ours, I think. Yeah, that is yours. I'm watching it. Those are valuable commodities. Oh, yeah. I do have a bunch in my truck. That's next piece here.
Oh, yeah, go ahead.
See, now you're famous. This one hangs over the highway. Yo, I really think they're all pretty good. 494 and every Saturday also. Thank you very much. Yeah, we did weekends, and then we did 4th of July and Labor Day and
I'm pretty sure because I was telling her, I was like, I think someone put that out there, or did the city do it? Yep. Nice. That is where we drove under.
All summer long, rain or shine, didn't matter.
Okay, perfect.
Limit, no tax.
Okay, yeah.
Whose flag is this? I'm not sure. That's Michelle and.
Oh, the other Canadian?
No.
Oh, okay.
I can see Michelle right now. Wow, you got nice writing.
Wow, they don't even teach cursive writing in Canada anymore.
Keep it back, you gotta give it back to who it belongs to when you're done.
They're gonna borrow it.
It's yours, man.
Yes.
Yeah, okay.
Go write it.
She's
That's Brian. Oh, yeah, it's gonna you gotta sign one more?
Do we remember our
We've been trying to keep it close, right? Dennis is a good teacher.
Did you sign it?
Channel 6 is a good teacher. His name is Paul George. He's exactly what I we did the full
That's you right there. Right on here. Good job. No, I'm good. I've had enough food. Trust me.
Oh, my God.
Sign your flag up here?
Yes, sir. You want to try and find where you live on the state? That doesn't work. There's another one over here.
No, I got it.
That's how it they were around compared to today.
Hey!
What is it?
Freeze!
Freeze!
Here we go.
Hold on. One more.
Sign the flag.
Oh, yeah, thank you. So that one's pulled out number 9. I don't want this one first. No, I think we should this one needs to be in mine.
You want me to be able to do it like a regular flag?
I need a petition Donald Trump. Can I please have my extra of the lid back? Okay? Because I can't just get these from anything. My nose, my eyes.
So anyhow, I don't know, I was like, if I could get on the phone. But I don't know. So let me figure out how to do that. Or Jesse. Somebody.
The beer today? No.
What's up? What's my last name? Sterling. But this says Wisconsin, the state that I'm from. What state are you from? From here? Yeah? From Maryland?
Well, is that you?
I had two of them.
Oh, okay. That's a good job.
It's okay. I couldn't find her at all. Watch her. I'm watching Rumble Oreo Express. He's a live streamer. I actually started watching him when they were doing the riots. It was originally a black guy, a young black guy, and one guy, and they would travel the country on all the riots and being booed on the ground. And then he got the Mexican guy, Joe, he's the one who was in his video that was on Fox, where the guy was like, oh, if you're going to Fly out. That's who all these people are. And then, I'm sorry, the other live shooter friends calling me. Hello? What's up? I'm watching Oreo Express. Who else? They're letting Enrique out. I saw that. Enrique and Big and don't even go. They're getting their start to go on. That's why they were cheering, and I couldn't hear what they were doing. Is Mickey down there? He said he wants him out tonight. They're going home tonight. Oh my God. They're calling right now. What's happening? If Trump says he wants him home tonight, that's what happens. They have sat in that prison for no reason. Enrique wasn't even here. They made him leave. I was there with him because he landed they made him leave. Coward. He wasn't here. I already told her because I'm trying to get I know, and I don't know I know, we keep losing pins. I call the pins, look. So I like
Dennis went to the show when we were in Canada, and he straightened out for me, and I got a warning out of medical You are like, I love that. I love it. Listen, her and I she does have well, this is my flag. Yeah, this is your flag. Do you have a flag?
She's hiding. I can't seem to save America though. Try one more. There we go.
So they're talking about making a call. They're super happy. I remember. Yeah. Sign one flag. I haven't even finished eating yet.
Invited everybody up, and then that was when they said, get off, now we have to
In now. May I have your attention, please? I'm lagging quite a few signatures on the flag over here.
I'm like, it's happening. I didn't see signatures. I did not see signatures. Are you going upstairs right now? Are you going upstairs now?
Hey, Ryan, did you sign that one?
You need more pens. Do you have more pens?
There's a couple of Oh, wait. Oh, no. All right. Okay. That's good. Yes. Yes. Calm down. I want to try to leave. I mean, it could be that's
Always.
I'm Joanne, by the way.
Under here. Oh my gosh, this is amazing. So much fun, so much fun. Oh my gosh. So guys, it looks like we are going to be traveling some more this evening, so you want to stay tuned, guys. I'm going to leave this run for a little bit. I've got some things I'm going to try and do really fast.
I'm going to do that. Wait a minute.
You can't get it on that one. You can do it. A whole other country over here. I'm so glad you're in girls today.
That's the father. The son's got your age.
I think I did this one already, but I'll do it again.
So am I.
That's everybody's.
You can also need you all to sign Rosario today.
You have a flag? Yeah. You want to sign your flag? You want to sign this flag? Oh, you already signed?
There's an actual partner here you can sign.
Where at?
She has it, so maybe.
Oh, okay, I'll wait. Yeah.
I think we're down to one. But that's our flag, yeah.
Okay, yeah, I'll sign them all.
Yeah. There you go.
I'm getting a rush to do it tonight.
Oh, I didn't sign that one.
I'm just quick signing. All right, I'm okay with that.
Saturday, I heard Bobby, and then I remember
Yeah.
Another pen?
I just got this one. She got one on the other end.
I'm reading it. I'm reading it.
Why do you want to sign it?
I'm so damn tired. Listen, I know she wants to go. Sometimes I lose the battle. You find me to win the war. That's what I want on it.
I know. I just put my name.
Home as well today. Today is a new start in healing beginning. And I told you about that for number one committed suicide in 22 and he was going home. But they just crucified him and then they prosecuted him and he had no way out.
A battle.
Whose is this? Give me the marker. Oh, when you're done.
I'll sign it.
Connie, Jesse. Yes. The little girl. Yes. Well, I gotta ask Mom. I'm she's very a good woman. I'm sending her pictures.
Sure is. You louder.
You mind if I get your daughter?
what is the penitentiary's name that they
They're down at the
Okay, I have a cookie. Just go. I want to
It's G-L-O-G or L-A-G. 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 I'm like, wait a minute, A. I always say yes. What is that? A and O, right? And you know, often the shower they're at.
You guys get together. You guys are a couple, right? Am I wrong?
But if I put in Gulag, and like Turkey, Russia.
Yeah. I love that. Thank you, guys.
Thank you.
That's crazy what we went through.
Oh, yeah.
Bobby, pick up your cookie. All right.
DC Central.
Hey, Margaret.
Bye, sweetie. You go, girl. Hi, now. Nice meeting you.
You guys heading down to the jail pen?
Joe.
You okay, little girl? Mom said okay, I take a picture of
It's
her.
gonna take a while. We're trying to do it. I'm not in there.
She's in here, probably in the verse.
1,600 J6 cards. Okay. I have to rethink.
Well, it doesn't look like there's any road issues that she's getting in, girl. When we were leaving it.
Everyone around me.
Nothing.
I mean, I was there.
Okay.
I know what was one thing that was our, I thought our saving grace too was that we flew in Pittsburgh and Georgetown. But I don't think I.
And I was supposed to leave the room to go down. And Justin the pipe bomb and all the weird stuff. See, I was I was right around the stage. I was all my working and all my working off on my phone. My group was down the gate on the stairs. They're like, oh, we just knew you were the one up there with the flag. I was like, no, it's not a good thing I wasn't there because I would have been on the wall or something. No, I would have been. Because they were on the steps. They got pushed back and the pepper spray. They got hit with yeah. Oh yeah. Yeah.
Bobby, look like you'll be a friend. I'm taking pictures for the lady.
Okay.
So.
Yeah, it's like, you know, of course, like,
This is awesome.
I will share the pictures, okay?
Okay, thank you.
I didn't get yours pictures.
What?
I'm taking pictures with the lady that made the cookies for me.
Oh.
So I can send her so she can have it for her website and all that.
Oh, very cool.
And I will share them in our group.
Yeah, awesome. Yeah, no, they're very nice. She did such an awesome job.
She moved out of Denver, Colorado.
Wow.
She got the hell out of there. We have so many California people moving to Tennessee.
It's more and more.
Oh, there you are.
Ours is the same in our.
Yeah. Mom, you said okay.
So what happened was, that's how I met Charlotte. When I met
Here, we'll do a quick picture. Where's Sam?
What?
Come on, Mom.
Listen to this upstairs.
That's what is it happening?
So Trump signed the executive order for the J6ers. Yeah, so Bobby's been on the phone, so from what they're saying, at the prison. So we're gonna go see so we can catch them as they come up. Yeah, but
thank you guys.
But we're gonna at least go down for a little while. At least that's what we're talking about. So, like I said, I figure I can go my baby thing, but I put my ear back in. Me too. This is, I knew it was going to be exhausting. This cold is really kicking. Like,
You know what? You got no cold.
no, I mean like the cold outside.
Oh, fuck yeah.
Yeah, like that's what I mean. It's kicking my butt.
You know how many body warmers I have on today?
I believe it because I had tights.
I forgot my snow pants. But this is what I went out in today.
Just leggings.
Well, that's all. No, so I had this. They're under my snow pants.
Right.
So I had everything all ready to go on the chair. I grabbed some. I said, Brian, grab the rest of it.
Yeah, and you forgot.
I get there, and I don't know. You got all his stuff, but I got my stuff. So this is what I went out in today.
I bet you can't even feel it.
Now it's undying now, and then I was like, holy fuck.
Well, luckily you did because you were numb. Luckily you didn't just.
This my stuff. Could you imagine? I didn't even think about that. Didn't even think about it.
These last few days I actually had much to drink because we're outside and cold with limited bathrooms.
This is the probably not a good thing. Honestly, God,
I had soda. Like it's not much better. Because like I said, I want to change back into my warm clothes so fast.
I don't know. We gotta be up and out tomorrow morning. We got an 8-hour drive.
No, I know. Well, look, I just figured I would tell you because
No, I know Lori wants to go.
Yeah.
I'm not too sure.
Yeah. Well, listen, if not, I'm gonna stream. So, you know what I mean? Yeah. You probably will.
Either no or they're guaranteed. What I said is because I've done this for I am such a tired. I am such a
It was like I got a client.
They have the
I was wondering. Because I wanted to see because that is
Like I said, I put it all in the chat, and I said, here you guys, like
yeah.
And they're like, I'm like, you know, there's a driver and a passenger, right? Yeah. The passenger catches up on everything.
Yeah.
They have flags in the.
So wait, they're home?
No, like back at the Airbnb.
Yeah, they're all parties. These ones are completely communal, and all of them are parties. Yep. That's the actual order. It's already up.
He said he's gonna do a lot of work.
It's already up though. Even the ones that did the violent crime, he was doing that in. And then the last one says grant full, complete and unconditional pardon to all other individuals convicted of offenses related to the events that occurred at or
See, we only bought a 4-pack. What the hell's wrong with you? What's that?
I can finally post the pictures.
Because they're all tired. I'm not driving.
I am no longer terrorist. We are free.
I don't know how long it's going to be. It could be hours.
It could be midnight.
I know.
We don't know.
I would be willing to just sleep in the car and kind of keep an eye. Come up with a kid. Wake up and go. Take your profile picture on everything for a and then at 47.
And my leg is too small. How are you?
Somebody done it, we'll all do it.
Yeah, that's what we need to do.
Yeah. So you're
Oh, I want to.
And then they have a real camera.
If it was going to be in the next 2 or 3 hours, you'd be game. It's almost 9 o'clock.
Yeah.
Yeah.
See, they don't know. They'll get one, it'll be 2-3 hours before the next one comes out.
What about me? What?
No,
I was gonna go. Yeah, I guess I'm gonna just throw my layers on, yeah. I was just, we were discussing about exactly that. I guess I'm gonna have to go get my layers on, because they're getting ready to get their layers.
So where is it that you're going?
The Gulag. DC Gulag.
Is that that's the jail? Is that what you call it? Gulag, G-O-U-L-G.
G-L-A-G.
Okay, like gulag. Okay. I have to mentally picture the word.
No, that's okay. Yeah. But that's where we'll be heading.
So do they think that people are going to be
basically Freedom Corner? I think that's on Google Maps.
Where's that in relation to like?
It's right outside the Freedom Corner.
Is this like in DC, close to the county? Is that like in the city?
Oh my God, it's all the way back there?
Yep.
Because they were wondering about driving back.
I don't know if there are, they'd be on the table.
G-U-L-A-g?
Yeah.
It doesn't come up.
Okay, just type in Freedom Corner.
Freedom Corner?
I think they got it in Google Maps, if I remember correctly. Somebody did, whether it was the protesters or them, I'm not sure, but it should be in Freedom Corner.
Freedom Way in Washington.
Freedom Corner. No.
Probably won't come up for us, right?
Department of Justice.
It'd be by the DOJ?
Yeah, I think so.
Big BLM.
Jeremy,
Come
here.
I love her.
Jeremy.
She's out. Her husband went to go get her.
Good morning.
He's going.
How are you?
He's getting married.
If they're looking on maps, the Gulag itself, we're taking the Gulag doesn't come up. It's DOJ.
So we got the DOJ Civil Rights Division, U.S. Justice Department. So that's probably that block, right?
Yeah, I think
It's between Pennsylvania and Massachusetts.
I think so.
And 6th Street.
Double check with Bobby. I think so.
What? Right by the Capital One Arena.
DOJ, right? It's a DOJ.
Yeah, DOJ.
Yeah, that's what I
Okay,
thought.
so it's right by the Capital One Arena then.
All right, I gotta run upstairs.
Right here.
So I'm gonna go do that, and I'll be back down.
Close to where he's signing all these orders.
Yes. All right.
Everything is so close.
Yeah, I don't feel like that. It would be amazing. Like we said, we're going to do your house now. 2 hours.
See, it's right by that art gallery that we crossed through today, right across the street.
I can't walk it.
I know.
Like, honestly.
Oh, shit.
Where's he at? My leg is just. It's too swollen.
Oh, are you?
What do we?
Right? Okay. I told him, I said no.
Now I can't.
Okay.
I can't even like straighten up. He's like, what do you mean?
That's what I'm yelling about. January 6th, Presidential Inauguration. It comes up, and I'm like, oh, well, you know.
Like if they said at 11 o'clock, all of these people were going to be like released, then yeah, I will. But to stand out in the cold for all this time, like he said, if I wasn't, yes.
My uncle just kept saying, I have a lot of trouble. And every time I get
I would be able to too. I would be able to too, but I had a hard enough time walking through Cambridge.
Yeah, she had a liver transplant, so can't make money,
You want to go? I'll drop your ass at the hotel.
the girl I was talking to.
Easy.
Yeah.
She's telling me so many things that are just insane.
so excited.
All these things that I know a little bit about.
Very intelligent girl. Like my grandchildren.
I know everybody wanted to go home.
But you're right, once we got there,
But we needed to do this.
right? It rounds up.
And I'm a wish it that. I think she's gonna sleep. Over 15
I know, I'm sorry.
Yeah.
They're all getting ready to go.
Yeah, we're gonna go anyway, so. Oh, but I can't go until I say bye to Mama.
Excellent.
She said she was just going to
Yeah. This was good. I'm glad we came. It's awesome. I am too. Well, it's sad because we didn't get to see anybody anywhere else, right? Like,
Well, it was kind of a crap show in Washington. Like, did you see it?
The whole thing turned into a crapshoot.
Because
Everything
we
was
didn't
set until they switched gears because of the weather.
well, we found parking. Yeah.
I think they averted prices. They got intel, is my theory, personally, and they went that way.
Well, until we found parking garages that were cheaper than taking the trains.
That were we paid $11 and something yesterday. Watching so many people be targeted the way they were targeted, I mean, especially the Cowboys. Enrique wasn't even there. He wasn't even there. And then seeing the Cowboys get stabbed alive and knowing they're locked up. When I saw, like, that's insane to me. Watching them cut rebar, shooting that rebar out of those guns, you shoot like shirts and things. Watching them shoot that end bars, watching them shoot fireworks at us and police. I have it. I'm so bitter that they really have done this to us. I am so bitter about all of that because I was boots on the ground. Literally. That's me. I was front row against the BLM and Antifa are right across there. They had us face to face. And listen, I had it. I started screaming. They're attacking. BLM's attacking.
That's right.
They helped us. And then they used the snow tops and pushed us back and the lights and they kept cornering us and corralling us. They let them do everything and anything. I'm not letting them help. I didn't care. I got when they came to the Cowboys and marching hours and hours and hours and hours until all hours of the morning. Same here.
It's the same thing that happened to us at the convoy. And all the truckers that...
I watched your convoy when they went with that horse and they killed that woman. There was no that was abusing their power and abuse of I was so angry watching all of them. I could have scared on and on.
And we were there that last weekend. It was just first week after the meeting.
I watched. All I did was watch.
And then it's over, and we will start like another house.
Oh no, I forgot. I know, but the world has forgotten. Just like COVID. Just like COVID. I know. Oh, I was such a big voice. I was such a big voice. That's why I went to so many state capitals. I've seen so many new states just in the last 4 years just because of this. And I was a Democrat. I was a Democrat. And I thought it was speeches, and then I saw the news, I'm like, they're lying, that is not what you said. So I started digging, and then it's ironic, my gay male black friend and my gay Latino male friend, they're the ones who converted me. They're like, Bobby, stop listening to how he says things, go look at his policies. Go look at what that man has done, and what is he going to do.
Okay.
Is he perfect? No. Nobody's going to be perfect. I'm not always going to agree. But at the end of the day, the greater good, he really has come into this country in a big way. And the world is whole. And that's why I'm looking at this stuff. Like what? Over in Iraq, they just lowered the legal marriage limit to 9 years old. 9 years old. 9 years old. Google it. Iraq. They changed the marriage 9. I'm so over that extremist crap. I am so over.
And then they'll bring that here.
It's already here. The guy did the synagogue in Texas, Hollywood. He called his brother. That's exactly what it was. Go Google that and listen to that phone call. He said, stop letting them come to our country, destroy our country, and rape our women. And come here and do that to them. Come to their own and do that. That's how the whole phone call. Whole phone call. Yeah. I said, my daughter knows, and what word knows. I'm not running from it. I'm running to it. So if war pops off here, I'm going through it. Just know.
You guys got your TikTok back, right? You didn't know what TikTok was.
I'm so glad y'all made it.
I'm like,
what TikTok?
You guys have your TikTok back though, right?
I don't do TikTok.
I remember David Carroll would make me over everybody she didn't want to touch TikTok.
I said, you're going to see me on national news like McDonald's. You guys will be on TikTok. So after I made all the national news, I'll get to the highways. I'm like, well, I guess I might as well go on TikTok now,
Oh, no, we went to Dennis Ford. The guy that's in okay. We went to him, like, under a meeting point. So everybody, so you guys, when we go across the board, oh, no, yeah. Coming across.
They had all we're village to that. One guy.
Oh, it's taken from time.
He was playing.
I can't wait.
She has a ticket on the train.
Oh, that's right.
That's not mine. That might be his.
Oh, there you go.
No, she's asking.
See you on the hey, make sure you.
Yes, ma'am. I will. I sure will.
That's you.
We'll be posted.
Hey, can everybody come grab a baggie and start packaging up some food so we can get this cleaned up? Lady? You can have a pizza? You want one?
Are you wanting to say these?
All right.
My Twitter's still.
You want to say these?
My Twitter's still. Here, I'll key you.
Anyway, I'm going with the girl that was in there.
then we can do set up like this. If then we can do set up like this. Just lay it out and then leave it.
Oh yeah, I'm an electrician.
And there he is, like, out of here.
Yeah, I guess. You gotta talk to Mike once, right? Because he can take you all the way there because they're going to the school.
I just have to figure out the button. What do you say, boss? He said,
Health food doesn't even. It finally shows up. Every single letter and number. What that tells me, people, that Twitter or X what it does.
Yeah. Too excited.
There's one on
Yeah.
No, this is the truck I drive every day. Yeah, I didn't drive my truck down. Yeah, that cost me.
No, I had here. Oh, yeah, the bed.
You guys are right up by your
Yeah, well, think that.
Yeah.
Oh, no.
But then I like.
You can tell I was.
So then people are like,
How's the street?
Yeah. I mean,
and I like
you know, it's your daughter. You know,
Yeah, I mean, man,
right now it's pretty cool.
Want to take the whole thing?
No? It all kind of depends. Depends on what the humidity level is and the temperature. I mean, like the next few days. It's definitely gonna have a lot of like, almost like that freezing mist. This guy stopped it. He carried, this one guy carries this little chunk, you know. What? So he's someone with a, yes.
I thought maybe it was you.
No. This guy stops us and wants to take a picture with us. So he said, we take pictures and then we say, well, let's get a picture too. So we took the picture.
Oh, I love it. Yeah.
That's what I said. It's not like we're like celebrities going down. Well, literally. Oh, that was today? Yeah. Even the police are like talking to us and laughing and.
We got that yesterday. Like, the police
Yeah.
I'm going in.
I heard them talking to each other about it. What did you say? What is it?
No, what do you
Oh, there's a little bag, that bag in there, I brought some little, bag in there.
And then we went to the, what was it called, the something called?
There you go.
Rayburn? Rayburn. Sloppy Joe's and Rayburn.
To get our ticket. Breakfast a chance to go to No. We had a red. To go to the, what we do, really, where?
No,
What it is? Middle of the city.
I know. Cyrus, he was supposed to throw it. He had to make it go through. Where's the Cyrus, Wisconsin?
Where is it in the state? Like, wait, that'll go in our. Well, I'm not originally from Wisconsin. No, I actually have it ordered.
Steve, are you familiar with Siren, Wisconsin? Siren, Wisconsin.
You know what, maybe they should go on the panel bill.
Cool beans.
Hey, nice to see you.
It is definitely nice to see you, my dear.
What a day, eh?
Yeah, I know, right? Okay, so for those of you here still hanging out with us, as you can see, I am dressed again. We are getting ready. We're actually going to head out to the Gulag, so we're going to head into DC tonight. I am going to sign off this part of the live stream for a little bit, just so we can facilitate getting ourselves in the car, getting everybody together, getting down into DC. Once we get back into DC, I'm going to go live again from outside the Gulag. We're going to go check out what's going on down there with the J6ers. I know you guys said that you were curious, you were asking. So since our party is concluding here, we're going to go ahead and start scooting on down there. And so you guys want to make sure that you just stay tuned. We're going to run a few other little programs or whatever in the meantime. Like I said, till I get down into DC, down to the DOJ. But we're going to check all that out tonight. So we're going to go live from down in the DC Gulag in just a little while. It's going to take us about a half hour or so travel. So again, if you want to see what's going on then, make sure you stay tuned. But we're going back out in those freezing temperatures, guys. We are going to go see what's going on down there. Are you leaving? Oh, may I have a hug? I'm going to leave. Well, what, to go home? Or just tonight? Tomorrow. I'm gonna leave here tomorrow. Tonight I'm gonna go on a trip back into the Capitol for a little bit, and then I'm gonna come back here and sleep. Is that okay?
You're going to sleep here?
Yeah, I'm gonna sleep here. Yeah. Not in this room, but in this building. Yeah. Yeah. Are you gonna take? Are you a mom going home?
Yeah, I can put the phone.
Okay. Well, I'm really glad you came. I'm really glad you came to spend time with us. You gonna help him out?
Oh, she wants to help.
Oh. Hang on, sweetheart.
Is she saving these?
I don't know.
We have little things. Is she saving these?
My wife?
Yeah.
Okay, so guys, like I said, stay tuned. I'm going to turn off this live so we can get ourselves together and get rolling, because there's a lot of people taking off too. So I want to say bye to them quick. But again, we will be back live in just a little bit. Like I said, we're going to head down to the DOJ. Shirley, no, I do not have her on tape singing. I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. None of us got into the arena today. I know some of them tried, but it just didn't happen. So unfortunately not. I do have Kid Rock from yesterday though, so that's pretty cool. That was really amazing. But like I said, we're gonna head down to the Gulag. So like I said, in about a half hour or so, look for me to go live again. I'm going to jump off of here though so I can pack everything up, make sure I have everything. We're going to get in the vehicles. We're going to head down and then I'm going to go live again soon. So guys, just make sure you sit tight. We will be back very shortly. In the meantime, guys, like I said, it's super, super cold. We are running that fundraiser, that donation fundraiser for the victims of the hurricane there in North Carolina that are still in that temporary housing out in this awful, awful, bitter weather. We're trying to raise money to buy them some kerosene heaters and some kerosene fuel to heat their temporary shelters and stay warm. We are trying to keep some families from being freezing cold. So please, please, please check out those flyers for the donation. It is so very important that we help our neighbors out. Again, it's such a joyous day. We want to continue bringing the joy. We'll be starting to head down to North Carolina tomorrow. We're going to be making that drive, headed in that direction. So again, if you can find it in your heart to help donate a little warmth to those who need it the most right now, we would greatly appreciate it. But again, I appreciate you guys being here, hanging out with us for this party today, this inauguration party with our Patriot friends on this glorious holiday. But again, we are going to be live in just a little while. So I'm going to sign off for a few minutes and we will see you again very, very soon from DC Gulag. Catch you shortly.
North Carolina are struggling to find places to stay warm. Many people had their homes washed away by Helene and have had to resort to living out of RVs, campers, and tents.
On the very high end, I think that's reserved for some special areas south and west of sleet and snow mixture, okay? Sleet and snow mixture may add up to another 1 to 3 inches from now through 9 o'clock. Once we get to 9 to 11 o'clock, the snow's starting to really end quickly, the sleet as well, maybe another inch. So by the time the storm ends after 10 o'clock tonight to midnight, I mean, the storm's over with. We're talking 2 to 4 inches. There you go, folks.
We know this winter storm is coming at a terrible time, making a difficult period in your lives even harder.
Vaughn, I've been in Swannanoa and Spruce Pine today. You can see it's coming down pretty hard right now. I'd say about an inch on the ground, but if I'm looking like I'm winking at the camera, it's just hitting me in the face really well. But you know, across the area, as I've been driving around throughout the day, talking to folks who I know in, again, Swannanoa, Spruce Pine, and there's a real sense of fear everywhere that this storm could have the potential to knock out power and knock out water again. And again, that fear I've experienced, I've heard everywhere. But the people particularly to keep in mind tonight are the scores and scores of people who are still living in temporary housing in things like RVs and campers and trailers. They are going to be feeling this storm the most. You can see lines at the local shop for propane. They were more than half an hour long for some people standing in line. People here are preparing for a tough, cold few days. It has been snowing here, as I mentioned, since about 1 o'clock. The cold here it's bitter. The Mitchell County manager told me yesterday they know of about a dozen people waiting on FEMA trailers in this county. They know of another 25 people at least living in privately donated campers. But what I should say is that 25 number, that does not include people who are living in campers that are coming through like unofficial donation or unofficial volunteers or a number of other volunteer groups. So the fact is that no, I don't think anyone knows the number of people just living in Mitchell County alone in RVs, campers, trailers who lost their homes in Helene. I'm reporting live from Mitchell County. Naomi Coles, WBTV, on your side.
As the sun starts to set over Swannanoa.
It gets real cold after dark, though.
Flames from this fire are fuming.
I have nowhere else to go.
Warming the faces and the hearts of those with stories of survival.
I knew it was time to go.
That need to be told.
The first sight that I got to see of my home, I looked over here and it was a river running all the way through here, all the way across.
Her entire livelihood had been ripped away by fierce winds and rushing waters, now reduced to rubble.
Oh, it's gone.
RVs, tents, and campers now line the landscape where houses used to sit.
Yeah, it's pretty rough living. It's like going camping, but except you're having to. Like, you're not doing it just for fun.
Western North Carolina is still suffering, still needing assistance.
We matter too, and we're still living in this situation.
So as the sun starts to set over Swannanoa, the temperature's dropping. Remember the faces of those with a long road to recovery ahead, still fighting, still hoping for a house to call home once again.
The outpouring of love and kindness and generosity, compassion, love for your fellow man, it's been something. We appreciate every single thing that's come so far. Just hope that it doesn't stop coming all at once, because then what would we do?
So there are a lot of people like Dara out in Western North Carolina, and FEMA was actually paying for her to stay in a hotel, but those funds ran out, which means she's back in the RV where her home once was, and it completely washed away.
Okay, we're going down.
I got Josh on them, so I'm gonna keep that on.
Okay.
But oh my god.
Yeah, it's okay. Who's coming with me?
Will you?
Somebody needs to carry my bag.
Okay, and then Jeremy, you stay with me, so I'm not.
Yep, that's why I'm saying we would. Yep. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go.
Hey, be safe.
We will.
All right, guys.
You'll be able to find me because you'll. Yep.
Right here at this corner, okay?
Yep. I'm gonna take off my seatbelt. It's gonna ding, but I'm holding it. So you're gonna just right here. Or are you gonna turn?
Turn is one way. Go left. Okay, here's what I'm gonna do.
And just pull, kind of, and let. Oh. Yeah. Let's
jump out. You ready to jump out?
I'm ready to jump out.
Is he ready to jump out?
Are you ready?
I'm just leaving for Where's it ready? I got it. Got everything?
Oh, I'm attached to something somehow. Battery. Okay. All right, out of the street. Dennis. Where's your phone at? We gotta get us there.
Huh?
You gotta get us there from here. Think we're going this way? Pretty sure? I'm trying to find my... What? We're gonna walk. Did you pull it up?
Directions, DC prison. How far was it in the car still?
I don't remember. We were supposed to be really close.
5 minutes.
5 minutes walking?
Yeah.
Straight ahead yet, right?
We gotta make a turn. Hold on, I just need to watch it
Back
for a
it out.
minute because the GPS thing's not working quite right. It might be.
Hang on, I'm trying to get Ed. Ed, if you're in the comments, or I need you.
But yeah, it's right there. We just keep on going. We make a left turn, and it'll be there. See, it's just one straight line. Unless we're walking the wrong direction, which I don't think we are.
But take a picture of that street. Get right here. Use my phone. This one. Take a picture of that. And, no, I need you to use this camera and take a picture of that street sign. Or this one. Whichever. And got it? Hit send, please. Thank you. Send. What? Don't tell me that.
I think we are.
Dennis!
I didn't start us walking this way. In the car, the map was showing it was straight this way. That's why she dropped us off this way. So we both assumed. And then the directions in this area, as we already discovered, the orientation's not working right.
I'm gonna cry.
0.2 miles.
Oh. Huh. So we were right there.
Yeah.
Great. I'm dying.
I didn't know that you didn't know the way until we got part right here.
Dennis, it's dark. It's DC.
Hey, I'm saying.
I don't know. I am not from here.
I'm not trying to put any blame on you.
I thought you knew where we were going because you know you've had to be the map guy for right now. I know. I'm just saying I've been depending on you to be the map guy, and I'm sorry.
I was also trying to be a camera person, get my camera on and do my stuff too.
No. I thought I heard them. Is what I'm saying. Sorry. I was trying to listen. I wasn't shushing you to shush you like before, because we all know you don't need to be shushed by anyone. But
oh my goodness.
But
thank you.
I was shushing you because I was trying to listen.
I know.
So I apologize. It wasn't that shush.
Hey, we're good. We both overexplain things.
I know.
Hey, but it's
okay.
Because we.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah.
We're getting close.
We better be, because we just totally walked the wrong direction, and I'm a little upset.
These cop cars are like, who are these idiots going?
Yeah, probably. They're actually more solid than some of the sidewalk.
I slipped.
Yeah, but I keep slipping on sidewalk. So.
Just slipped on salt.
Well, I'm trying to step in the salt so it works on the boots. Yeah, this is just. I hate coming down here in the dark. I'm not gonna lie. And I threw my other phone in my pocket. Oh, shoot. Ed. Oh, I needed help. Oh my goodness gracious. That's not what I wanted. No, not that. This. Holy bananas. This is crazy. My legs hurt. These clothes are heavy. I'm sweating right now. What? I'm glad I left the vest open for right now, because I'm dying. No, I think she had, you know what? Do we turn here?
Yeah.
Okay, because remember, now I get it. She turned here because we weren't sure if we could go straight. That's where it got messed up.
My gloves and shit together.
And I didn't
know it.
I didn't think of it till now because I'm not a maps person. We're getting there. Listen, we're getting there. She should be parked. Here we go. There's more police. We just follow the lights and the noise. There was noise and there's lots of lights. It's okay. Yeah, here, music, see? Listen. We're an hour right there. I wonder if she got to park. She's probably half running. My body is so weighed down with stuff. Here's the bag. Yes. Okay. So we're here. We've made it. We're here. Okay, it's okay. I got it. We're here. Okay, so now I need comments because I can't find those. So somebody help with those. We can go across the street. Oh, we were in. This way? Okay, sure. Thank you. So this way and... Okay. Stay this way. Okay. Oh, excuse me. Oh, let's go this way. That way we're not right up in everybody's stuff here. Oh, excuse me.
Oh, sorry. Excuse me.
Sorry. Pardon me. Thank you so much. Hey. Wow. All right, stay with me. Please don't lose me. There it is, guys. Here we go. All right, boys and girls. What do we got over there? So. Excuse me.
I didn't go to the Capitol. I was at the White House.
Sorry, honey.
And I was like, it's okay.
Not trying to knock you out.
I always feel like somebody's trying to steal my mask.
Well, that's why I wanted to. I was trying to get a phone. All right. So as long as it's me next to you, I promise I'm not trying to pick your pockets. But always appreciate it if you don't pick mine. That's it.
Oh, that would have been bad.
It's okay. Hey, you can get in front row right over there.
Oh, thanks, dog.
Front row area, stand. Step over a little so she can scoop by you.
Sorry,
sir. We can always see.
Thank you so much. Appreciate that.
That's for not kicking my butt.
Oh, well, that's a great thank you. I appreciate it. I wouldn't dream of it, though.
Across the country. Across the country. No, that's across the country. But I don't know how many are here. Sharice knows. How many guys are here, Sharice?
What?
How many guys are in there?
In there, what they said, total, like, pardons and stuff to go through, it's like, what was it, 1,500, I think, was...
All right here, or... That's around the country, though.
Yeah,
right?
I don't...
You don't know how many are here?
Offhand, no. I'm sorry, I'm very flustered at the moment. And I apologize, because, but yeah, no, there's like 1,500 pardons.
Are you comfortable? You feel good?
What? Yeah, no, I'm okay. I think, I need to make sure.
If you feel good, I'm going to leave you in this little crowd and go walk around.
Okay, well then, do you want to just give me my bag in case I need a battery or something?
Sure.
Because all my clothes, batteries, and everything.
You just want to pull one battery back out?
Well, no, all my clothes, batteries, and all that. I'll keep it. It's cool. But yeah, no, just, it's fine. I'm not like walking all over DC with it for right now, so. But I'm going to stick like right up here in this. No, I know, but I'm just saying, I'm going to kind of stick right in this area. I got a cool gentleman here that won't pick my pockets. I'm sure he'll keep a good eye on me.
You watch me, I'll watch you.
All right, that sounds good. Yeah, somewhere right in this vicinity. Okay, so, okay, cool. All right, guys, we made it. January 6th. There is quite a crowd here tonight, as you can see behind me. All kinds of stuff going on, all kinds of police presence. The J6ers were pardoned today they were pardoned, and now they are not letting them out. There is an issue, and they were asking everybody to call the hotline. I'm sorry, guys, we just got here and we hoofed it in, of course, as you know, you saw there. So we are here right now. We're gonna see what happens. I don't know what's going on, but I'm gonna flip the camera around. I'm gonna let you guys see everything. But like we said, January 6th, the Gulag prisoners, everything. We're here. We're here. We made it, guys. I know I said that wasn't initially planning on this, but we changed our minds. And so we're here. We're here. Hopefully we get to see some of these guys get up here tonight. So we're gonna hang out here. We're gonna see what happens. But I want to flip this around so you can be with us today. You know, like I said, January 20th, 2025, Presidential Inauguration, Donald J. Trump, 45th, 47th President of the United States of America. Today, those pardons signed today. So we're here, and we are just going to show you guys everything that happens in real time. So here we go. So we got all kinds of Metro PD stuff, and there's tons of news here, guys, like tons. It's crazy. I don't know what this is.
It's hard to do my thing with the I got them.
I know.
I need to be able to touch it.
They haven't invented that yet.
Yeah, gloves are like that, I've found, with cameras. And not quite it.
My friend?
Yes.
I've jumped out of the car without my cigarettes.
Yes, I can. Oh, thank you. Oh, no. We're having, okay, so I'm having an issue of getting somebody to send me a comments link. So we have no comments, so we can't hear, and we have no idea what anybody's saying.
Okay.
But yes, let me see if I can remember which pocket I put them in, and I will happily. Oh, okay, hold on. Come on, fingers. Sorry.
Keep your tongue more to the left while you do it, it'll work better.
Shut up. Mister, can I have a favor from you? It's okay. I asked you earlier. Do you have a lighter?
Yeah, I do have a lighter, surprisingly.
That's even better. You're welcome. Okay, yeah, so, cool. All right, I'll be right in here.
I'm going to stay inside the block. I'm not going outside.
Yeah. Just check in with me. Yeah, just check in with me from time to time. Yeah. I'm just saying, you know, please, thank you. Yeah, it's cool. All right, guys, buddy system, you know, so, but this is cool, you know, to have that buddy system here, so check this out. This is amazing, sort of, hopefully.
Well, we were across the street and there was a crowd of people waiting for some of the January 6 rioters to be released after President Trump's pardon, and DC police moved them back across the street here where we are right now. You can see that police have made a line here. It's relatively peaceful and people are just patiently waiting for the January 6 rioters to be released from the DC jail right now. Some of these folks have been out here over the last 5 hours with news of this possible pardon, and after President Trump actually signed the executive order, there was sounds of joy. People were ecstatic, and right now they are just waiting. Now, it's unclear if the rioters are going to be released and walk right out of the jail tonight. You're hearing conflicting things. One jail employee tells me that it takes a couple days. Another one says that they could be out by midnight. We're hearing conflicting things, but again, we are still waiting. These police officers are making sure that this large crowd of people do not go over to the jail, because that could create some hazards if somebody were to fall over themselves, or they just want to have more control of the crowd. So we continue to wait out here by the DC jail. Keep in mind, again, President Trump has signed the executive order pardoning the over 1,500 convicted January 6th rioters. Back to you.
It's chilly. You have gloves?
Yeah, I got good gloves. I spent good money on these gloves.
I invested in battery-operated heated clothing.
I have the best at home.
I bought the socks, the thermals, and the vest. I was like, I'm not. I don't have it turned on right now, and I'm still pretty toasty because I'm layered pretty well too.
I'm Shamari. I'm just introducing myself.
Hi, I'm Soup Mama. It's a pleasure to meet you too. Yeah, I didn't realize it was you, and I almost bumped into you over there earlier walking across the street. So I do apologize, by the way. I was just so kind of out of it today. It's been a wild ride, these few few years.
Can I come back or no? I'm taking parking lots and lots of other.
From what we, no, they haven't given us that order to do that.
Do that, yeah.
They haven't given us that order. Good, they haven't given us any order.
When they're in, will they be locked up?
I'm not sure. Until midnight?
Thank you.
Don't worry.
Not sure if they're going to come over here to the crowd because they're friendly,
I think he went to the restroom. Half a block down. I haven't seen him. People were kind of. That's Peter Staggers. He was on probation, but now
that would have been one we might have had to try to go through. Yeah, that would have been one. Hey, the 10 grand. Brothers in Christ. I always wonder with these like movements and wrestling instructions, why don't they have like manual
Call session.
Oh yeah. Just got my first chill.
This is your first chill?
Instead of worrying about defeating
Hi. I really need your help. Dan had to go to bed. Robert can't do the comments for me, and I need somebody to do comments. I'm outside the gulag. Please and thank you. Send me the link to the in the signal, maybe the main mods chat or something, somewhere where I can access it easy, please. All right, awesome. Thanks. All right, bye.
I was like going back late at night, coming back in the
morning. All right, it is starting to get a little chilly out here, just a smidge. I might have to start actually zipping up soon, now that my adrenaline's coming back down. But we have got a whole crowd of people out here. This is pretty wild.
What's all that film?
Hey, homie.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Thank you.
If I'm backing up ever, if you just put your hand like right here, I'll know it's you, okay?
Oh, yeah, I got you. Don't worry.
Yeah, because I don't want you to have people else here shooting so that way I'm not messing up your audio.
Oh, no, you're good.
But you know what I'm saying,
Yeah.
so I want to be mindful. So.
I appreciate it, certainly.
Well,
you're doing great so far.
Well,
good so far.
I appreciate you guys standing out in the cold and stuff too, you know? This stuff's important. That's it. Well, I have a nonprofit. I got my nickname Soup Mama cooking for the truckers when they did the protesting the mandates.
Oh yeah.
And I took it on the road, and I've gone all over the country and up into Canada, and I cover all kinds of different events, and I did a lot of the Trump's campaign events and things, and this is amazing that they got pardoned today, and you know, but this is frustrating too, because like, you know, I hear that they're not going to let us, you know, they're giving some pushback, and I don't know, but hopefully.
Hopefully so we all got to do, I guess, on midnight.
Yeah.
That's exactly what's happening.
Yeah. Well, they might. They're going to, I don't know, we'll see.
Yo, buddy.
Bad dude. Yeah. Real life, dog.
We got movement at the doors, but I don't know. Let's see. We got a lot of movement going on at the doors.
Like a turn. I might as well call a bail bondman, to be honest.
Oops, sorry guys. I'm trying to do a lot of things here, take some pictures and keep this videos fairly stable for you guys. Okay, this guy's helmet keeps getting in my way. Tilt that way. I'm just going to step here for 1 minute. Okay, thank you.
Peter. Yeah. Peter.
Thank you. Appreciate that.
I'm in Baltimore. It's an hour away. I gotta drive up on the Baltimore Washington Parkway, Ada Harbor Tunnel, And Devin's like, oh, I'm doing right chair. Here comes, yep. Excuse me.
Wait, everybody, wait.
The first January 6th few hours after President Trump signed the report pardon, Andrew Valentine, Matthew Valentine, they've been released from the DC jail behind us, and been taken to home. So it's a really monumental moment in history, and they will be living tonight from this prison. Very soon. My name is Paul Grassi, the White House liaison to the Justice Department. And we're here with Chris and Justin, also at the White House. Many people within the administration, know about this. Elon Musk knew a lot about this. The mastermind behind it.
Speak up!
The first two are released. This injustice is ending in America tonight, and this dark chapter in our country's history is coming to an end. So, God bless.
Get on the microphone! All January the 6th prisoners. Speak out loud!
These are the only two I'm aware of at this prison behind me. Can you repeat the names of the defendants? Their names are Matthew Valentine and Andrew Valentine.
Can you repeat your name, please?
My name is Paul Grassi. Can you spell your last name? INGRASSI. That's really all the information I have.
Speak up!
I don't have a microphone. I'm sorry. This is all I have.
Then shout! Are they getting out tonight?
They are released.
They've already been released.
This is after President Trump signed his pardon today. It's official. They are released.
There are other January 6th defendants in there. What happens to them? If they're released, why aren't they out here? If they're released, why aren't they out here? When are they coming out? If they're released, why aren't they out here? They're free citizens. When are they coming out?
They said they were to go.
Not here.
He said they're gone, though.
Who were released?
The Valentine, yeah.
How many were released?
2.
2, and that's all that's coming out tonight. You're keeping free citizens in that prison. Those people are free citizens. How can they not be released? The fuck's the matter with you people? Jesus Christ.
Crowd reaction, guys.
They're free citizens in prison.
Did you hear what the guy was
That's terrible.
I don't know if you guys caught the audio. Excuse me, please, sweetheart. I'm so sorry. Thank you. I just didn't want to knock you over. So, okay, there you have it, guys. Just two released. Just 2 released today, and nothing. No word about the rest of them. Just 2 released, and they're saying they're not even here anymore.
Look, we saw the bus that they were going to leave on because I said, look, they're going to take them out on that bus. They're not even going to let them come out the front. I was live streaming when we saw the bus. And I should have said, but I said, but we let the bus go. I didn't do, so I just said, well, in hindsight, now I regret not following the damn bus because I always know when something's going on.
The front doors and stuff, yes, and also Fox News was right next to me, and I streamed that whole thing too.
We've seen them how many times?
Yes, I know.
But all in their
I know, but what I'm saying is like it was really cool. He shook my hand and everything. I didn't get it. He was busy, so I wanted to ask him for. But I almost bumped into him on my way up over across the street, like as I was busy trying to do everything.
They're going to do this public statement right now.
Okay, let's.
The news release.
Okay, let's do it.
今ですね、午後の11時になろうとしているところですけれども、つい先ほどですね、この、刑務所の施設から、ホワイトハウスの方ですね、関係者が出てきまして、説明をしました。もうすでにですね、2人の受刑者、この議会襲撃に関わった受刑者がですね、釈放されたと。
So they're saying that they already left. Those two already left. Now we're pretty sure. They said there were 2 released, and the guys came out. There were 2 released tonight, and they're not even here anymore. They're already gone. That's what they said. Yeah, like, but these guys said that they're gone already.
You know, they probably.
Well, my girlfriend just said, because she parked the car, she dropped the 2 of us off, and 2 of them, they came, parked and came back. And she said that there was a bus that she saw, and she was like, I wonder, because so that they didn't have to come out the front door. I think so. You see what I mean? Because they're all, you know what I mean? It's wild. Okay, so the thing is, they said that there's only 2 being released, right? So, Okay.
That's awesome.
I just want to make sure.
I'll call you back.
But yeah, so they said there's only 2 released, and they're already gone. And it's the Valentine boys. Yeah. Listen, but they're. I know, because, and the guy said, what do you mean? Because then you're holding free citizens.
Oh, you were in the car when they said they had 16 of them, were you?
No.
She wasn't in the car. They said they had 16. Is someone on?
Yeah, I heard that. That's what I'm saying. But what the gentleman came out and said on the street here, because I was hanging like this, and I could only get like 2 of their faces. And I was listening, so what they said was the 2 Valentine boys were released. They're not even here anymore. And then they wouldn't comment on the rest. And the guy was the Washington liaison or something. I have it. It's on the stream. So you'll be.
I got the bus.
Yeah, you did get the bus?
I believe I got the bus.
We're gonna have to look later.
Yeah.
And maybe you'll let me borrow that footage.
Yeah, I do. I'll have to look and see. Okay, it's not letting me look at the time.
That's okay, but maybe we can borrow.
We were driving around trying to find a parking spot.
Well, that's okay. We walked 2 blocks the wrong way.
I'll look.
But what I'm saying is maybe we can.
Yeah.
Okay. This is crazy.
Because that bus was going to get them. That's exactly what happened.
But so apparently they're not even here anymore, and they're only letting 2 out. No, it's fine. It's crazy. They let the Valentine boys out.
Look. My uncle just sent me this at 10:32. He sent me the picture of them dancing. He said they just danced.
Nice. No, it's fine. That's cool. I love it. I'm jelly. I wish I was there.
Her dress is
That's beautiful. Match, like the whole theme with her hat and the dress.
Yes, everything.
Mm-hmm. She is gorgeous.
Jill could never hold nothing to her. Maybe except for the bubble gum on the floor on her shoe.
I think Melania is she is a phenomenal, outstanding, brilliant, beautiful woman. And very
Despite what they
classy,
think
yes.
About her picture, but I'm
Very
proud.
elegant. Yes.
Hear about the cast of Chinese people that we got to talk to. They were convoyers. They were in Ottawa.
Nice.
And they know Dennis Gore.
Oh my gosh.
And the one guy here, he's like, I remember talking to you. After I talked.
Martin and Lisa, look, we got to do it. Look, get in here.
Okay, not right now, please. Oh, no. Here, because I'm trying to manage. Okay, so. Okay, so the police are there to keep us orderly.
I don't know.
Yeah, I don't know. They didn't answer anybody when they asked about all of the other people who are being held.
Martin and Lisa, look, we got to do it. Look, get in here.
Okay, not right now, please. Oh, no, get here, because I'm trying to manage. Okay, so. Okay, so the police are there to keep us orderly.
I don't know.
Yeah, I don't know. They didn't answer anybody when they asked about all of the other people who are being held.
Martin and Lisa, look, we got to do it. Look, get in here.
Okay, not right now, please. Oh, no, get here, because.
North Carolina are struggling to find places to stay warm. Many people had their homes washed away by Helene and have had to resort to living out of RVs, campers, and tents.
On the very high end, I think that's reserved for some special areas south and west of sleet and snow mixture, okay? Sleet and snow mixture may add up to another 1 to 3 inches from now through 9 o'clock. Once we get to 9 to 11 o'clock, the snow's starting to really end quickly. The sleet as well, maybe another inch. So by the time the storm ends after 10 o'clock tonight to midnight, I mean, the storm's over with. We're talking 2 to 4 inches. There you go, folks.
We know this winter storm is coming at a terrible time, making a difficult period in your lives even harder.
Vaughn, I've been in Swannanoa and Spruce Pine today. You can see it's coming down pretty hard right now. I'd say about an inch on the ground, but if I'm looking like I'm winking at the camera, it's just hitting me in the face really well. But you know, across the area, as I've been driving around throughout the day, talking to folks who I know in, again, Swannanoa, Spruce Pine, and there's a real sense of fear everywhere that this storm could have the potential to knock out power and knock out water again. And again, that fear I've experienced, I've heard everywhere. But the people particularly to keep in mind tonight are the scores and scores of people who are still living in temporary housing in things like RVs and campers and trailers. They are going to be feeling this storm the most. You can see lines at the local shop for propane. They were more than half an hour long for some people standing in line. People here are preparing for a tough, cold few days. It has been snowing here, as I mentioned, since about 1 o'clock. The cold here it's bitter. The Mitchell County manager told me yesterday they know of about a dozen people waiting on FEMA trailers in this county. They know of another 25 people at least living in privately donated campers. But what I should say is that 25 number, that does not include people who are living in campers that are coming through like unofficial donation or unofficial volunteers or a number of other volunteer groups. So the fact is that no, I don't think anyone knows the number of people just living in Mitchell County alone in RVs, campers, trailers who lost their homes in Helene. I'm reporting live from Mitchell County. Naomi Coles, WBTV, on your side.
As the sun starts to set over Swannanoa.
It gets real cold after dark, though.
Flames from this fire are fuming.
I have nowhere else to go.
Warming the faces and the hearts of those with stories of survival.
I knew it was time to go.
That need to be told.
The first sight that I got to see of my home, I looked over here and it was a river running all the way through here, all the way across.
Her entire livelihood had been ripped away by fierce winds and rushing waters, now reduced to rubble.
Oh, it's gone.
RVs, tents, and campers now line the landscape where houses used to sit.
Yeah, it's pretty rough living. It's like going camping, but except you're having to. Like, you're not doing it just for fun.
Western North Carolina is still suffering, still needing assistance.
We matter too, and we're still living in this situation.
So as the sun starts to set over Swannanoa, the temperature's dropping. Remember the faces of those with a long road to recovery ahead, still fighting, still hoping for a house to call home once again.
The outpouring of love and kindness and generosity, compassion, love for your fellow man, it's been something. We appreciate every single thing that's come so far. Just hope that it doesn't stop coming all at once, because then what would we do?
So there are a lot of people like Dara out in Western North Carolina, and FEMA was actually paying for her to stay in a hotel, but those funds ran out, which means she's back in the RV where her home once was, and it completely washed away.